Oh fuck. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to whatever the fuck this is. I can't see chat right now. I'm your host, Willie or Won'ty, and welcome to a fine tournament of Mario Super Sluggers. This is, something very stupid. This is, people, playing Super Sluggers, using CPUs to battle each other, and I asked my friends, do you want to do a little mini tournament for fun? And they said yes. So today and next Saturday, we are going to play a quick 5-team round-robin season where every team will play each other one time, and the top 2 teams will play a best-of-3 final. That's the whole thing. And now, I'm going to unmute in the Discord for my 2 co-commentators. Hello! Hopefully.
Hello!
Hello! Welcome to the field.
Glad to be here, Willie.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
No, actually, I'm good. You know, I think I'm fine.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Jay. This is the first time in the booth.
Hi, Jay. Right. We've got 5 games to go through today, which will take like 3 hours, so you don't have to be here the whole time. But I will start setting up game 1, which will be actually my team versus Jay's team.
Oh, sweet. All right. This is going to be an instant classic here, ladies and gentlemen.
Instant classic. This game will be played on DK Jungle. Specifically, I need to... Did I ever write down... I forgot to write down whether it was day or night. It was night, wasn't it?
I believe it was.
Yes.
It was night, yes.
It's not letting me... Oh, no. We're gonna return to the title screen. I think I must have clicked on the wrong save file. There's gonna be a little bit of gunkiness while Oh, my save file is gone.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Now that's fine, but it's incredibly weird. That'll take like 5 seconds to fix. Yeah, no, please excuse me. I should have realized because Bowser's Castle wasn't even here. All right, give me a second.
All right.
How do y'all feel about like beatboxing or something while I That's no.
It's not my forte. It's not my forte.
Oh, come on, give it a try.
No, let's give other people a chance here. Come on.
Don't you know the classic rule of improv? Whenever somebody suggests something, you just stare at them in silence and make them feel ashamed.
That's what I do. People love it. Let's play a baseball game. Okay. Should the save file should exist now? Yeah. Okay, cool. Shout out to like GameFAQs for this 12-year-old 100% save file of Mario Super Sluggers. You're the real MVPs. Let me go ahead and fix this.
You mean you're just switching out your memory card, right?
Yeah, what did I say?
You know. Perfectly legitimate hardware, you did all that work yourself.
Let's play a baseball game. Well, there's gonna be bars on the top and bottom. It's whatever, doesn't matter.
Cinematic.
Cinematic. All right, DK Jungle.
DK Jungle in the nighttime.
Let me get the 2 teams up and running. It's me and Jay. Jay, who is your captain? Your captain is Mario.
No, my captain is Peach.
Your captain is Peach. You didn't put Peach at the top of your roster, so it confused me.
No, there you go. That's what I drafted
yeah.
first. That's what I drafted first.
My
Peach
captain is in fact not at the top of my roster either.
No.
That's fine. All right, so on Jay's team, we have Peach, Mario, Wiggler, PD Piranha, Bowser. Hell of a hitting case here. Fire Bro.
I just want to make sure, because I'm on a laptop right now, my, your sound isn't coming back through my mic, is it?
No.
Okay.
Red Yoshi. Peach. and Blue Noki and Red Magic Koopa. There's Noki, yeah. Blue Noki and Red Magic Koopa. Where is Magic Koopa?
No, bottom row,
There.
bottom row, bottom row, bottom row.
So that's your team. My team is Yoshi, Birdo, Brown Critter, Kaul, Blue Critter, Baby Peach.
Bottom left.
Yep. Baby Mario, Pink Yoshi, and Baby Daisy. Next. Alright, I gotta finish setting this up. So my batting order is Yoshi, Birdo, Brown Critter, Kaul, Blue Critter, Baby Peach, Baby Mario, Pink Yoshi, Baby Daisy. And then my field, I might as well do that while I'm here, is Pink Yoshi in center field, Baby Mario in left field, Baby Peach in right field, Baby Daisy at shortstop, Blue Critter at second base, Birdo on the mound, Yoshi as the catcher, Kaul at third, and Brown Critter at first. Which I'm now realizing is not really great, but whatever. We're gonna deal with the consequences of my actions. Your batting order is
Mario, Wiggler, Petey, Bowser, Firebro, Red Yoshi, Peach, Blue Noki, and Red Magic Koopa.
I've managed to offset this entire batting order by one, which is hilarious because it'll be so annoying to fix. I've managed to maximize the amount of work I need to do in order to actually fix this.
Yes, I did.
There we go. Okay. And then you got Mario in center.
Yeah, I got Mario in center.
Red Yoshi on right field. Blue Noki on left field. Firebro on shortstop. Petey at second base. Wiggler at first base. Peach there. Bowser is
The catcher.
And Red Magic Koopa is third base. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Unless I'm...
Alright,
Okay, 9 innings. Mercy is off. Air items is off. Star pitches are on. Chat is on my screen. And let's get this show on the road.
Alright, let's begin this instant classic.
First match of the...
With the Monarchs and the Eggs.
Oh my god. When are they going to release a new Mario game anyway?
I hope soon. Sooner than later.
They got us tennis and they got us soccer. Baseball has to be next. Oh, we're starting with captains.
We had golf.
Okay, not a great start for me with Yoshi. Immediately grounding out to Peach, but maybe he just wanted to make her feel better. Birdo next up. Much stronger batter. Sees the first pitch go wide.
Okay. Good eye to Birdo there.
Clean hit just out to left field. Mario will have to get that one out, but they keep it to a single. Ironically enough, that's what Mario will remain. Brown Critter, solid batter, hits it all the way out to left field. It's going. I think that might be foul, but can they catch it? Ah, just goes wide.
Good team effort there.
Any chance you could pop the stream up onto Discord so I don't have to watch a desynced version?
Yes, I can.
That would help us both out.
Okay, Brown Critter meanwhile hits to center field. We've got bases, first and second, with only one out in the inning. Pretty solid start, and we've got Kaul up to bat.
Alright, here we go. Here's K-Rule.
Is Peach going to be able to sneak it by the man? One of the highest batting scores in the game with Kaul.
And...
Solid hit. Birdo's running home. Kaul's going to stay at
Drive
first.
out the right field.
Right field.
We're going to throw to first and just hold them there.
Yep.
I will
Good
take
play.
that.
Good safe play.
Now,
And these teams are getting used to each other. This is still the first game of the season.
of course, Kaul still has to stretch out his leg muscles. He'll have to make sure that he actually gets to second before the ball, has an hour on the field. But an earthquake knocks out Mario. Kale's going to third right now. That's 2 runs.
That is 2 runs in the first.
And you make a really good point, Jay. You know, this was a rough off season for probably every team. A lot of them underwent a lot of restructuring.
Yeah. This is a whole rebuilding year for everybody, I think.
How do you think it will affect everyone being 13 years since they played a baseball season?
Everyone's a little rusty.
Not to mention, Baby Peach watching 2 balls fly straight by her before she tucks into the box. Single, this might be a double play for the inning.
And that's the inning.
All right, 2 runs off the first inning is not going to help the Monarchs a lot, but that was the bottom of the batting order. Now they've got the top of the batting order. Now they've got their top of the batting order. I
think the Eggs are going to be pretty happy with that inning.
Oh, the Eggs... The Eggs as a team...
Oh, what a nice... Oh, the line drive there.
The Eggs as a team are not fantastic at bat, but the defensive core is solid. Can they use that to get out of this inning, and most importantly, get through 9 innings of the Monarchs' power without an issue? Ball goes wide to right field.
Is there going to be a jump here? Oh, what a play. What a good use of chemistry.
Excellent catch by the Pink Yoshi.
Yes.
Great
really putting those legs to use there.
And there was talks of the Pink Yoshi being traded
off of a baby.
Over the draft season. There was some talks.
Times have changed for Yoshi.
Pink Yoshi barely made it onto this batting order, but hopefully they'll be able to stitch together a solid defensive core in the outfield for the Eggs.
There's Magic Koopa with the rally, 2-out rally right here. See if he keeps it going with pt1. I think that's going to be a double.
Magic Koopa is going for a third, but pt1 is too slow to make it into a double.
Yep. Okay, we got the big boy Bowser coming up.
Batter's in trouble. Runner on third. One of the best batters in the
another
league.
One of the...
I thought that was going to be ball. That's okay. So let's take a look at the first pitch.
Low, but inside.
And it's a high fly ball.
That's a fly ball.
It's caught!
And another brilliant catch by the Pink Yoshi.
Yeah.
This is where... Sorry, go ahead.
He's really playing defense out there. He's really feeling himself after 13 years.
I think that this illustrates what the core of this game will be defensively when the Monarchs are at bat. Can the outfield of the Eggs keep that power in check? Because any player on the Monarchs can smack that ball deep into the field. Meanwhile, the Eggs have to make a stand here. They're at the bottom of their batting order. Weak batters up right now. Can any of them even get on base?
Yep. And
not with hits like that, really.
Now with the shortstop out here, he's just catching everything.
Firebro, hell of a pickup.
Yeah.
Baby Daisy tries to make something happen. Can her speed get her to first? No! That's a quick 3 up, 3 out for the Monarchs.
Yep.
Now
the Eggs need to work on that bottom of the batting order there. It looks like a little strong.
Now, Jay, what do you think the Monarchs' bottom of the batting order will be like in this inning?
I'm hoping it's a little better than the top of the batting order. Let's see.
Well, they're making a hell of a first case.
Gosh.
There we go, Fire Bro, first at bat of the season. Gets a
Not
home run
even
of
Pink Yoshi's legs were able to keep up with that one.
Yep. First home run of the season.
He tried to make the catch at the wall, but it was beyond him.
Yep.
Oh, that's gotta... Do you think that makes Red Yoshi more or less hyped to be up at bat, seeing his brother fail?
I think it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. But he's got a base hit. You know, he's hitting it right to his brother. Show him, like, you need to spread out those legs.
Small balls got probably the name of the game for the Monarchs right now.
Yep. Oh,
a quick double
play!
Oh, what was the choice to run on that, Red Yoshi? That was such a weak hit. You never expect anything from your pitcher, and that was such a weak hit out to the shortstop.
Yeah.
Speaking of it, Blue Noki's
I think he had too much of a lead. Too much of a lead there. All right, we're back to the top of the batting order.
This is dangerous for the Eggs. They need to end this inning. They've been scored on once. Mario knocks
him home. A single. He's going home. He's getting home.
But can they get it? It's a close play!
Very close. Safe! The game is tied. 2-2.
Just like that.
And deuces are wild. Deuces are wild right now. Deuces are wild.
Ooh, Blue Noki is going... I think it's honestly the little spikes on their head that really let them knock Yoshi to the side and get that in. I don't know if that play is legal. We'll have to have a review with the commission later.
That's sucker.
Now, is it another one? Is this going to be out or is this in?
That is a 2-run home run.
Now that is showing off the power of this stadium in particular, because these poles for some reason count as home runs if you hit them when you're in the air.
Yep.
Just like that.
I was gonna say, it is, after all, DK's home stadium built to his specifications. You know they built it for him to shine, so.
And Birdo going with the star pitch for the strike. Just trying to get us out, trying to get the eggs out of this inning here.
Not yet, though.
But the rally just keeps going. We started with Magic Koopa's rally, and he continues the rally. Here. For a nice double play. For a nice double.
We're going to need to see PD Piranha shut down by Birdo, the secondary captain of the eggs, but it looks like, is that foul?
That might be.
That's a foul.
That's a foul. The eggs are getting a little nervous out there, it looks like.
Another solid hit. Can they make this catch?
Be another Pink Yoshi catch.
Hey,
it is.
Yoshi, yeah.
Saving the rest of the inning. Couldn't do much at the beginning of it. Not in the face of the Sluggers on the Monarchs.
Yep. The eggs are looking a little shaky.
Defensive work once again.
Are they going to get shaken up on the batting order because of that? Are they feeling the pressure?
Now, I would like to remind my co-commentator, who definitely doesn't own either of these teams, since we're completely independent here, that this is the top of the eggs batting order, and I'm sure they'll do great. Watch this swing from Yoshi, and immediately caught out by Petey. Let's see that again in high definition.
Yeah. Diving catch by PD Piranha. He seems pretty happy about it.
This is the most dangerous part of the eggs order. They need to make something happen here. Birdo caught out, though.
Yoshi trying to make up the plays from the first inning.
Can anything come from the crocodile core of the eggs here? We've got two critters and King K. Rool himself up in the order. High fly ball. Looks like it'll be an easy catch.
Pop out.
Yep, he's got it. He called it.
Mario's right under it. He's not even worried about it.
That's another 3 out for the eggs.
Do you think the eggs have any chance here after a stellar start to the game? 2 innings, 3 up, 3 out. I want to know, Silver Lily, what do you think about the eggs' chances as we go into the 4th batter for the Monarchs?
Well, you're getting right back into the really strong parts of the Monarchs batting lineup here. Bowser, you know, one of the best hitters in the game right now. They got Petey, and I just haven't been seeing the Eggs' defense keep up like it so desperately needs to. That's a good out there, a good double play. Pretty weak hit off Koopa. That was Koopa, or was it Hammer Bro?
That was Fire Bro. That was the home run.
Fire Bro.
Yeah, no,
Are you saying that?
I disagree with my other commentator here. I don't think the eggs are cracked yet.
Are you saying, perhaps, that you... Never mind. We got the star pitcher of... Look, I had to reject out of the joke. It's fine. Star pitcher
Hey, you know, first game of the night commentating.
Yep. After 13
you gotta
years,
get warmed back into it, Willie. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's all right, Willie. You're doing...
Birdo not happy with her performance. Now, there's a possibility that the coach takes her out of the game. The Eggs have other backup pitchers that they can rely on. They're in a little bit of an awkward spot, starting off this batter with King K. Rool himself. He'll have to get a home run almost just to justify it, but he just immediately gets knocked out by Wiggler.
Yeah, that was a hard hit to the first base there.
Solid contact, but again, straight to a defensive player on the Monarchs. None of these Eggs pitchers can... Do they know that they're not trying to hit the Monarchs players? We got a little bit of a temporal disturbance here as Peach pitches to her younger self. That's how fast her pitching speed is.
You gotta watch the curve on those pitches. She's known for a nasty slider.
3 up, 3 out, 3 innings in a row for the eggs.
Kind of pitch where even when you make contact, it's no good.
Peach has got to be feeling good for herself here, and we saw at the end of the last inning a little bit of frustration from Birdo. She's going to have to recover, and she's going to have to pitch strong to try to get through the top of the order right after this player, Noki, does her bat. 2 solid strikes.
2 solid strikes.
Yeah.
Birdo's
Peach had a rough first inning, but one of the best pitchers in the game right now, and you really can't count her out.
Yep. And there's Pink Yoshi again.
Birdo not even happy with an at-bat knockout.
She might be getting a little tired there. She might be getting a little tired with it. Trying to hold these runners down.
Mario will make it on base, and we're into the dangerous part of the order. Wiggler, powerful hitter.
He takes a look at the first one. All right. That's all right.
The
Good
right
strike on the inside. But the second pitch
Yep,
needs
he's
the
waiting.
bat. Gotta watch for the fire barrels in the stadium. Those can be a problem.
Someone should really clean that up.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about how close that was to hitting an actual literal baby.
We've got
Don't
a
worry
call on the
about it.
field. Yoshi subbed in as the
We
pitcher.
know she lives because her older self is on the other team.
This is
If
an
there's
odd.
anyone safe you don't gotta worry about right now, it is Baby Mario and Baby Peach.
Oh,
Quick.
what a play! What turns into a double play.
You know, I was really
Baby
nervous
Daisy.
about Yoshi going to
Might
the
need to
mound
worry
here.
about Baby Daisy.
Yeah, but I think the coach made the right decision there, calling in Yoshi.
Bit of an odd choice when we do have Baby Peach still in her prime. You see how Peach on the Monarchs is doing an amazing job shutting down the eggs. Baby Peach out there also a fantastic pitcher, but they put Yoshi on the field. Works out well for them, but now they're in the second half of their batting order. They've got to see if they can even get through the inning without 3 up, 3 out yet again.
Yep. Well, here we go.
That's the kind of hit you need for something like that. And
that
Pink
was
Yoshi
close.
does make it to first base, really just trying to put the entire team on that reptile back tonight.
You know, it's almost funny. They're weak batters on the eggs, but they sure are fast. So any slip up from the defensive team might just be runners on base. Weak hit from Yoshi, but goddamn, do those legs get them to first?
Yep. All right. Here's
I really
the
feel like
pitcher.
Pink Yoshi could have gotten to second there, had the time. It was a deep hit. Didn't really matter at the end of the day, but
Well, you know what they say. In baseball, there's a rule where if you're caught out on a fly ball, you have to go back and touch the bag you were on anyway.
Unless it's 2 outs.
Guess what I learned way too many times when I was like 5 batting. High fly ball from
Here we
PD.
go. Is
honestly,
Pink-
I forget about that one. I could see it happen and just not realize it.
All right, here we go. Takes a look at the first one.
Second one more in the middle. Solid hit. Looks like that's foul.
No, that is foul.
That's definitely a foul. I think Yoshi's gonna be happy with that second strike. You know, Bowser's such a threatening batter,
And
but that's the kind of ball you need to throw at him, make him swing at nothing.
And that
Maybe-
is the first strikeout of the season.
I was going to say.
That's gonna be another foul.
Another foul.
Hit to Baby Daisy. Quick throw to first for the out.
Got an arm but no legs on that fire, bro.
Now, we're just about in the middle of the game. The eggs are trailing 2-4, but that defensive play, as soon as Yoshi came up onto the pitcher's mound, a lot better. We'll see if Birdo, after having some trouble on the mound, can actually get a hit.
Oh, off the start pitch. Off the start pitch. It is a high fly in the left field.
It's an easy
And
catch.
an
easy out.
easy catch by Noki.
All right, this is the dangerous part of the batting order for the eggs. Can they make anything happen?
Foul
Hard-
ball.
Hard foul to start. Second pitch. Good contact.
High fly in the right center.
Easy catch.
And another
And
easy
another
out.
fly out.
Another easy out for the Monarchs.
You know, you have to give the eggs credit for something. At least they're not literally hitting it directly to the players on the Monarchs. Maybe they've learned something. Maybe they can make a little bit of progress later in this game. But for right now, K-Rool looks at 2.
And here comes the final one. The straight. Right to the player. Right when Commentator's curse right there. Willie, right there. Just...
I believe that he might have heard me. All right.
Really not looking good for the eggs heading into the bottom of the 6th. They've got to prevent the Monarchs from scoring any more and make up that 2-run differential.
Yep.
Now, we do have good news. The Monarchs are in a weaker part of their batting order right now, but the eggs have to capitalize and get some outs. If the Monarchs get on base, then by God, this game is going to explode in their favor.
Yep. Oh, this could be a double play here. And it is.
Double play.
2 outs.
That's going to bring the Eggs' confidence a little higher with Yoshi on the mound.
Better and better decision coming from the coach here.
And what a nice catch by Baby Daisy at shortstop.
Acceptably long reach for such a small child.
Yeah.
Now, the Eggs will be in a little bit of danger going into their next defensive inning when the Monarchs are at the top of the batting order. But for right now, the Monarchs themselves should have a relatively easy defensive inning. Blue Critter's solid hitter, but after him, there's nothing but duds for the rest of the Eggs batting order. But can he make something of it here?
I might be out. That's out of here. All right,
that's going to be a nice home run.
That's going to get some momentum going in the Eggs dugout.
That's gotta help.
The Blue Critter and just barely not over the foul line until it was already out of the park.
That makes it a 1-run game. Now, it's not over for the Eggs yet. They, of course, still behind by 1 run, and not with a lot of good chances from these next couple members, unless that'll be an easy out from Baby Peach. But, again, all they need is a couple of good chances here with 3 more at-bats to try to do it. Baby Mario, against his future situationship with Peach, quick out.
Okay.
Just like at the end of Odyssey.
All right, here is the defensive player of the game so far, Pink Yoshi.
Probably one of the highlight players of the night, even on the team that's currently behind. Gonna make it to first base easy.
Now, are you confusing Yoshi and Pink Yoshi?
No.
Okay.
Pink Yoshi's been doing amazing.
Yeah, he's been out there. Pink to first base there.
Keeping Peach guessing, that's what you need to do to a pitcher like this. You can't just let her have full control over the mound. You've got to keep her attention split up.
Solid hit into the back line, and Pink Yoshi with that speed is going to second. Baby Daisy with the speed.
Going to third. Baby Daisy at second.
I can't count.
This is big. This is big.
Scoring position for Yoshi. Doesn't want to leave his brother stranded on the mound or on the bag.
Versus captain.
Peach is tired. She's been pitching for 7 innings now. The hit from Yoshi will lead to a quick out and change sides, though, and the Monarchs escape.
Still has enough to get him out of the jam, but we are seeing a little bit more weakness from Peach. I wonder if she's gonna make it to the 7th or the 8th inning. My bad.
Now, Jay, as someone with an inside line on the Monarchs, I have to ask you, who do you think they're going to replace Peach with in their pitching?
I believe Red Magic Koopa. He's looking to get out there. He's looking to get on the mound there.
Well, Yoshi is doing an amazing job for the Eggs here so far. Hit from Wiggler. Baby Peach leads to a second out. We'll see if Magic Koopa can maybe make a case for himself at the bat if he wants to get on the mound.
Yep. And he has been doing great. I believe he is had a hit every single time.
He makes a run for second. He manages to make it in.
All right. Petey's been another big bat for this team.
Solid hit, solid contact. This will be 2 runs if it makes it.
Fly ball out to left center field. Looks like it's going to be an easy catch for Pink Yoshi.
Yep.
It's a good thing we didn't have any more earthquakes there.
Yep.
That's been messing with the Eggs' defense all night. But they get through. I don't know. I'm sorry. Which number in the batting order is Petey? Petey is third.
Off of the 8th inning.
Now, will we see a pitching change from the Monarchs? This is the most dangerous part of the Eggs' batting order, going against a tired Peach. After looking at one,
Solid hit from Birdo out into right field. And that's going to be a base hit.
This is
In a game like this, you got to take a single and just hope for more hits.
Yep.
Maybe even a walk if Peach gets tired enough.
Yep. We may see her go through one more batter.
She's determined to show she still has the juice, but does she actually?
Oh,
that's a go-ahead home run.
Yep.
And that's going to take eggs, or going to give the eggs the lead.
Brown Critter, that's the second
5-4.
home run of the night, isn't it? Oh, no, it was the other Critter who got the home run.
I think they're going to take Peach out and put Magic Koopa in with King K. Rool.
Now would be the time. We see a call on the field. Bowser coming up to the mound right now to pitch for the Monarchs.
All right, here we go.
That's an interesting choice from the Monarchs. Bowser really known for his pitching performance.
Nope.
And immediately shown as a possible mistake when K. Rool knocks in a back-to-back homer for the Eggs. They're up 2 runs now.
Suddenly, the Monarchs, who had been dominant this whole game, sitting on a happy 2-run lead, and really just making fools out of the Eggs batting lineup, inning after inning, they're behind 2 runs now.
Now, Bowser does have a chance to prove himself against a slightly weaker section of the Eggs, but an error from Firebro lets Blue Critter get on base.
Might have had a chance to throw him out, might not have, but you definitely don't have it if you don't get the ball, Willie.
Now, let's see. Oh, is this going to be a double play here?
That's an easy double play, shallow hit out to the first base.
Now, Jay, you've been following the Monarchs as they prepared for this season. Did you have any inclination as to what Bowser's prep was going into the season, possibly as a backup pitcher?
I did not. I've seen him all in the cage. He has not been...
You think... Oh my, I'm getting reports now from the... Hang on, wait, we're getting reports from the inning. It turns out... Oh my god, I believe that one of the Monarchs' assistant coaches have been blasted through the back wall of the dugout. It's possible that Bowser just marched himself up onto the mound right now after frustration with Peach's performance. And that frustration is coming through in his batting as he gets a clean single.
Yep, that's been him. There's been some tough calls in the dugout with Bowser.
Bowser and Firebro back to back and a mistimed earthquake.
To get to Bowser to third base.
Runners on the corners. This is a tough situation for the Eggs to be in. Red Ryoshi up at bat.
Oh,
Put
up. Double play. All right.
An incredible defensive play from Critter, who's not known for his work, but him and Brown Critter in that first and second base position. Well, the Eggs aren't out of it yet. They do have a runner on... There is a runner on third, and Peach might look to drive Bowser home.
Nope.
Bowser.
Great pitcher, but not much of a batter, this Peach. She's no Shohei Ohtani. She's gonna go for a bunt. Bit of a weird play.
Peach not trusting in her batting, maybe a little bit nervous. That headstrong Bowser you saw as soon as the pitch went out, he was already running for home. Now Bowser is slow. He knew that he needed to get home early, otherwise he might get thrown out. But still a risky play. Goes from a good scoring position to the Eggs escaping into their final batting inning with a 2-run lead. Can they extend it? They are at the bottom of their... They're in the second half of their batting. It might not come close, but Pink Yoshi comes out.
Yes, is the Eggs going to extend their lead here to keep a nice insurance to win this game?
0-0 pitch. And it's a hit out to right field. Mario takes it, throws it to second, and Baby Daisy stays at first.
Looks like the Eggs are really eager to capitalize on this lead. The players are pulling back that bat early, and it'll result in a double play.
Yep.
It's all on the defense now.
Can the Eggs close out this game for the Monarchs? As a reminder, to go to the playoffs at the end of this tournament, it is record or run differential. So the Eggs really do, or record or head-to-head? Sorry, the commissioner is a little bit confused. It almost sounds like he hasn't fully decided yet, and we'll figure it out later.
Yes, Willie, that's been in many talks this whole season. How are we going to get to the playoffs?
Don't sweat it, Willie. The commissioner's doing a great job.
All right, we're back in the dangerous part of the lineup for the Monarchs.
Yoshi's been so good on the mound after coming in for a struggling Birdo relatively early. He might get tired, but
He just needs to hold them long enough to get this team a win.
we're going to have to find out what happens here with Red Magic takes a swing.
And that's a single. Is Mario going to truck it for home? Nope. He's going to play it safe.
That's bases loaded off a good single by the Red Magic Koopa. Wonder if he's feeling a little frustration from Bowser's stunt earlier in the night, taking his spot at the mound.
Dangerous position for Yoshi.
Here's the pitch.
But!
And what a play!
Oh, and that'll be it. Eggs clawing their way back into the game, taking it 6-4 over the Monarchs. It was looking rough for them for a long time, but they really clinched it back in those last innings.
I was telling you from the get-go, the eggs were far from cooked, and I think I've really shown that.
It was a nail-biter of a first game of the season.
I
think fans were happy to see that.
All right.
What do you think, Willie?
Well, I think that fundamentally this showed a great example of the two different styles we're going to see for teams. The Eggs built a lot more defensively than the Monarchs. It's easy to look at the stats that I've got in front of me right now. Take a look at the Monarchs. Take a look at their average batting power and say that they are one of, if not, I'm double checking my math here. Okay, they're middle of the league in terms of batting power, but a far cry above the Eggs, whose batting power is nowhere near theirs. But with a solid defensive core in the outfield, and a miracle defensive play from K-Rool at the end there, that very easily, any other at-bat from PD that night could have driven in the 2 to 3 runs that the Monarchs need for the win. But K-Rool holds the team together. Excellent play from both the Critters. I'm 90% sure that Brown Critter was the one who got the first home run, and the Blue Critter followed it up with a home run of his own.
Yep, Blue Critter was playing very well. I feel like a lot of fans out there would have said Pink Yoshi was the fan favorite MVP for that game.
I was gonna say, Blue Critter may have been named MVP, but I think that Pink Yoshi's play this game should not go understated. Did excellent on defense, got onto base several times. I believe got batted in as a run later in the evening.
Yep, he was doing it all.
Instrumental to the Eggs' victory today. If he hadn't been on the field, could have been a much, much worse score difference before they tried to make their comeback.
All right. And now it is time for the commissioner to get the second game of the night set up. Looks like we are going to have Don's team, the manager Don, going up against Silver Lily's team on Daisy Cruiser.
Oh, I thought my games were at the end of the night.
I've been mildly shuffling stuff around so that we don't have repeat players back-to-back as much as I can. And Jay's team was originally up next, so I've just been messing with it. I mean, what?
You don't. It makes sense for the commissioner to shuffle things around like that. Double headers are really rough on a team, and that could skew the standings in a way we don't want.
This is true.
Thanks, buddy.
Fans wouldn't want that. So we're going to see how this second game is going to go with the slight change to give the Monarchs a rest after that loss.
Now, Sylvie, Jay, what can you tell me about Carlos's team? About Don's team going into this match? What do you know about it?
I would say they got a good lineup going from what we saw in spring training. I think we got a lot going on. I think they've got an all-around team going. But we'll see how it goes out in in game. A lot of good practice going out there.
All right, let's take a look at Don teams now as they're warming up in the cages. We have Dry Bones, Red Koopa. Where's Red Koopa? I believe that we're looking for him on the camera right now.
That would be second row, fifth column. Thank you.
Dark Bones.
Mm-hmm.
The other Koopa. Bowser Jr. You know, there was some clamoring for getting him in that order. Magic Koopa. Toadette Luigi. And Daisy as the captain. And meanwhile, on Silver Lily's team, we have Donkey Kong as the captain, and all the Kongs are coming out to play with. Following up Donkey Kong, we've got Funky Kong, Purple Toad, Blue Piñata, Toadsworth. Gonna have to show up Toadette in the game if he can. Dixie Kong, Baby DK, Tiny Kong, and Diddy Kong. Now, Silver Lily, you're the expert on this team. How do you feel DK has performed going into the season, training with a baby version of himself?
Well, that's a very interesting question, Willie. They don't actually play close to each other in the batting order. DK bats first and Baby DK bats seventh. There's several players between them either way. And then in the field positions, you got Baby DK on catcher and Donkey Kong's over at first base. So they don't bat next to each other, but they do work well together. They actually moved Donkey Kong to first base to make sure that the training that happened between him and his own child self wouldn't go unused in the season.
Now, and Jay, I'm going to ask you about the flowers in just a moment, so take a second to prepare your notes. But okay. Silver Lily, while I've got you here, what do you think about the defensive and batting cores of the DK Wilds? Do you think they've got what it takes to bring this game home?
It's going to be hard to tell. Toadsworth, very good pitcher, maybe not the best in the league, but always up there for the team's MVP voting at the end of the season. A bit of an underappreciated pick in the year he was drafted, but he's been showing his worth ever since. But he's really the best they've got, and they don't have much of another pitcher. So they're going to be relying on their batting core, big sluggers, maybe not the biggest, but big sluggers, in order to get a bunch of early points, and then just do the best they can with defensive fielding to hold it down when Toadsworth gets tired.
Now, I am actually hearing... I am actually breaking character right now because I'm mildly confused why there weren't items last game, and I think that I might have just made a mistake and not turned them on properly.
I believe the commissioner was still undecided on items, so it is okay.
Now we are awaiting a ruling as to whether or not that game will need to be replayed. Jay, what are you hearing on the field?
I believe there is some discussion from the other players. The Monarchs definitely want one. The eggs are happy. So it's going to go down to decision. We're going to hear back from New York after this game, probably, to see if that game needs to be replayed.
All right.
And you had asked me, Willie, about the batting core, and I didn't speak into it in depth. Do you want me to go a little bit further?
Go ahead. You've got some new insights on the batting core of the Wilds?
Yeah, what you want to be paying attention to is not just the top of the lineup, but actually a little bit of the bottom. The Wilds structured it so their weakest batters are actually in the middle, and that's going to be Toadsworth and Dixie. Very strong defensive players, can't make much happen at the plate. So while you have the obvious sluggers of Donkey Kong, Funky Kong, and the Blue Pianta, first, second, and cleanup, You should not count out that back of the order with Baby, Tiny, and a little bit on Diddy.
Okay. The players are finishing their warm-ups now. We're getting a report here. Silver Lily, we hear that a third official had to be brought in to decide whether or not that first game would be replayed, and it looks like at the end of our game day, we might see a replay of that game. The game between the Eggs and the Monarchs voided due to an incorrect ruling. That might affect them because items and the use of those will heavily favor the batting team. So we'll see if the extra power that comes from those can break through the Eggs' defensive core. Now, it looks like we're...
Gotta be unhappy about that one.
Oh, after such a nail biter, I hear that King K. Rool has put a second hole in the dugout as he threw an official through it. So we are hiring, by the way. This is an official... What? This is an official... Ignore that. New staff is always appreciated at the league, and if you would like to be hired, please apply on our website. No
The website
previous...
will be on after these games. We have not had it up.
Obviously, based on the decisions and management tonight, no previous experience required.
It has been 13 years since the ban has been lifted to start these games up again.
Okay, we're going through final checks right now. It looks like the teams are set to play this game, and the commissioner has accidentally pressed right click, but it doesn't matter because everything stayed exactly the same, right?
Yes.
Donkey Kong, Funky
Everything
Kong.
was
Again, this is the first game of these seasons, so there will be a lot of technical issues, but the commissioner is still doing a great job figuring these out after all these years.
You didn't even watch Blaseball, you fought. Fuck it, we're not playing that game between the Eggs and the Monarchs again. GG, Eggs. Good job. Yeah, I think.
And there's another hole in the dugout. There is another hole in the Monarchs dugout by Bowser once again.
I'm hearing that there are demands from the Wild's dugout that we ought to ban ground.
Okay.
The Wilds have also trying to see if they can make some holes out here.
Okay. Turns out that there might have just been a small misread on how items worked in this game. But we're ready to begin this game between the Flowers and the Wilds.
Mostly anticipated.
Here on beautiful Daisy Cruiser. Do you think that the Flowers' home field advantage will come into play, Jay?
I think so. I think the defense is going to have a tough time out there in the outfield.
Dry Bones with the first bat that will count for this season. Up against Toadsworth. Slow pitching here from Toadsworth, but he's making it over the pitch. I'm not sure Dry Bones is that character alive? He's watched all these balls fly straight by him, not liking any of them so far.
I do believe the commissioner has made an error. I don't think this is a CPU playing.
The commissioner may have fucked up and not held the button to make it bots versus bots.
It was a protest about the disqualification of that rematch. It was a protest.
We are hearing.
He wants to see more baseball.
We are hearing an official statement from the commissioner here. Yes, I believe it's Whoopsie Daisy. Could have sworn he was holding down the button to make it bots versus bots, but apparently denied. And I forget who is first here. It's Don's
Flowers.
team first, yeah. So
The Flowers and the Wild.
yes. And I'm going to not be a character while I very hastily get this set back up. So let's see. Dry Bones. Red Koopa.
You are sure it is bots v bots this time?
I need to I see that I've screwed that up, but I will fix that in a second. Bowser Jr., Magic Koopa, Toadette, and instead of you, it is Luigi. I need to hold down a button in order to make it bots versus bots when I confirm it. And I forgot to hold down that button, I guess. Purple Toad, Blue Pianta, Toadsworth, Dixie Kong, Teen Kong, Baby Kong, Diddy Kong. Next. Okay, batting order is Donkey Kong, Funky Kong, Purple Toad, Blue Pianta. What did you think, by the way, about that exhibition game now between the Eggs and the Monarchs? Newly declared exhibition game. Do you think, having seen an exhibition game, that the addition of items will make an impact either defense? Well, it only helps the offense, leading to higher scoring games.
Yes. I think it was both a very well balanced game all around for both teams. I think we'll see even higher scoring and see how it goes defensively, because the Eggs did have a great defense at the back half.
Who knows?
Of that game.
Who knows? Maybe it's possible that if we ever have a second season, they'll be like, actually, it was more fun when there weren't items. Or the extra chaos will just add to the flavor. Okay. Starting pitcher is Toadsworth, Baby DK. On the catcher, Donkey Kong. On first base, second base is Funky Kong. Shortstop is the Blue Pianta. Third base is Purple Toad. Left field is Diddy Kong. Center is Dixie. Right is Tiny. Now, I have a question for you, Silver Lily.
All right.
If you're still here.
I am still here.
We saw in that first game how speed and the outfield can affect the game. What do you think of the Wilds and their outfield's ability to perform under pressure?
Now, that it's interesting you asked that, because I know that the Wilds have actually put a couple of their fastest players, Diddy and Dixie, into that outfield together. You have Diddy in the left and you have Dixie in the center, specifically to capitalize on their speed. And those two, I think, can keep cool under pressure. They've been able to show it to us in previous seasons. So if there are any deep hits out to the Wilds, you gotta send it to right field where Tiny is. And even still, she's good on defense, just not quite as fast as those other two.
Okay, I'm hearing a report from the field. The player protest has been cleared up. I believe... Yes, I believe we are just about ready to play some ball. As soon as this indiscernible field chart for the flowers is... What is... Okay. There was a mild bit of confusion about what the hell this field chart was even saying. But everyone is in position. And now, once again, we are ready to start for the first time. The first official game of the season.
All right. And we're going to...
The commissioner is making sure he is holding the button, checking the settings. We're all good. Begin.
All right.
Play ball 2, and the commissioner is now going to play very close attention to make sure that it says CPU in both the bottom left and bottom right corners. Otherwise, he's going to have so much egg on his face. We might as well be playing Eggs versus Monarchs again. We're all good.
All right, here we go.
So it's worth looking to repeat the performance that he didn't know there was a protest happening.
All right. First out of the game.
Now, this slow pitching style...
The protest is over.
That's something unique about Toadsworth's style. He doesn't really pitch for strikes so much as he pitches for bad contact. Now, that was some good contact right there, and I can't expect he's happy about that. But expect to see the ball...
What a double play. Funky Kong.
Beautiful double play from Funky to DK. As I was saying, expect to see the ball hit a lot, but where it gets hit to is what really matters.
Now, the Daisy... Now, we shouldn't take that as a condemnation of the flowers just yet. It looks like the middle to back half of their order is the more dangerous section.
Yep. Oh, and the fireball has got DK to first base.
On fire mid-play.
We are going to see the impact of those items and the importance of good team building as those items will
another
lead to
double
on
play.
base.
Wild's not finding the distance they are hoping for on their base hits.
Oh, but even with the bananas, Luigi was able to slip up onto that ball.
I am very distracted by the fact that Purple Toad's bat is just a picture of his own face on it. Maybe a little bit of overconfidence going into it as he is knocked out.
Overconfidence or self-loathing, Willie?
Because
You know,
he's
these
hitting
players
the
in the
ball with
super-
his face?
These players' superstitions, they got to get their head in the game.
Regulations of bats, not something that the Super Sluggers League is known for. Paintbrushes,
Now-
magic scepters, and just regular baseball bats with stickers on them, which I think are still illegal in most major leagues.
Yes.
I am hearing some reports from the Wild's management. They're asking the officials if the paint on Bowser Jr.'s brush counts as sticky stuff.
We're getting it back. We're getting it back. We have a ruling. As long as the paint is freshly applied, it is slick enough to be okay on a bat. Investigations are ongoing as to how sticky pt1's petals really are. Now, the flowers have resident bottom Luigi up to bat with a runner on second. Up against Toadsworth, solid contact.
But he's got a solid power going in to get the bases loaded.
Second base and shortstop for the Wilds have really been having trouble. Balls keep getting hit past them tonight, and while Dixie's fast, she's not recovering it fast enough to prevent anyone from getting on base.
Now, the last time we had bases loaded, it led to a devastating defensive play. Relatively standard play here will end the inning without any scores from the Flowers as we head back to the Wilds.
All right.
Now,
One of the big bats here.
can we trust the Blue Pianta to take this game seriously? Jay, what is your opinion?
I think they're just that's just their warm-up stretch, you know, out in the island areas of Pinata Island. And it's still an out.
Toadsworth coming over
With
from-
another scepter.
It is very possible he'll manage to actually make some...
Do you think the mushroom at the
Now-
top gives them more bounciness with the ball contact?
Wilds fans know not to expect very much from the middle of their order. Toadsworth and Dixie Kong back-to-back are their weakest batters.
If only she was using Toadsworth bat, she might have hit something there.
Oh,
Though
and
they
she does.
are making better contact than the Sluggers were. And it looks like a Boo has stolen away with the ball for a second, and that's going to be devastating. Dixie Kong is a very fast player. She doesn't often make contact, but when she does, she's on second base all of a sudden.
Solid lob for Magic Koopa, trying to get past Baby DK and show up present DK in the order. This
Suddenly
could
there are runners
also
on the
going
corners. 2 outs does make that less threatening than it would normally be. Tiny Kong up, good all-round player. More defensive than anything else, but can hit the ball, can run when she needs to. Let's see if anything happens here. But just bad contact, and it's a direct hit out to shortstop. Good catch by the Red Koopa. Don't think she's happy about that one.
And 0-0 still going into the third.
Here we see the special effects of Daisy's Field. Those tables not cleaned up from the party last night, interfering with Tiny Kong's ability to field. And just like that, a relatively weak batter with a relatively simple hit gets to second base. And Red
Once
Koopa,
again, that's the weakness of the infield from the Wilds. If you don't hit it right to them, they're basically never getting that ball.
Are we going to see the first run of this game? Here, with a man on third base.
excellent sacrifice grounder does set up the man. Slow bat, straight down the middle. But Drybones
Right,
likes
and
this.
He's not moving. He didn't want to move. He's like, 1 out. I'm playing safe. Playing safe.
God, I didn't realize how many shells were on this team.
You know, they're full of surprises.
Drybones just refuses to commit. Now, admittedly, he had to go back to base because that was technically a caught ball for an out. Excellent play from Diddy, by the way.
Even with that table in front of him.
The commissioner
That's
just
good.
had to double check for a moment to make sure that it was actually the CPU playing the game. Straight down the middle.
And a beautiful catch by Dixie, and that's why they like having her out in center field.
Now, Silver Lily, I have to ask about player morale here. The Wilds on defense, 0 outs, player gets to third, well, off a sacrifice grounder, but then they somehow manage to recover that. 2 outs back-to-back with Drybones stuck at third. How do you think that will affect the Wilds going to the batting as Diddy Kong admittedly knocks it straight to the shortstop for an out?
Well, really, the Wilds are what they call just a good vibes team, and the team really gives that credit to Funky Kong, who's always bringing a little bit of a party atmosphere to the game. He's been criticized for that often, and people often question whether or not his surfboard is even legal as a bat.
What is the latest official ruling on that?
The latest official ruling is that the official quit.
Hang on, which official was it that got thrown through the wall this time?
No, he was not thrown through the wall. He just seemed to decide he no longer wanted the job.
Well,
There's too many injuries with these officials, you know.
no morale
It's a dangerous
boost.
game.
No morale boost for the DK Wilds as we remain a shutout going into the 4th inning. Toadsworth doing a decent job of keeping these batters quiet, as we have a hit to Blue Pianta for an easy out by the shortstop.
Here's Toadette, also with a picture of her face on her bat.
Now, Jay, I have to ask you, as we have more batters go up and go out, do you think that the history of the Kong family will play well into baseball here? Do you think that perhaps they can use their extensive history of climbing up and clambering about to play that ball more effectively?
I think so.
Like Toadsworth's having some trouble out on the mound.
I think
Seems
they're
stressed about something. Still gets a foul out of the pitch. Probably not happy there was contact at all, though.
Sorry, Jay, go ahead.
No. I think the Kongs are getting a little... Can't use all of their footing here because we are on a boat. There is some water swishing back and forth, so they can't get full grounding out here.
End of analysis. We are, in fact, on a boat.
All right.
Where are we in the batting order right now for the Wilds?
This Purple Toad is third up on the batting order. Right after Purple Toad will be the Blue Pianta, and that is a good single from the Purple Toad. Blue Pianta, known to hit it pretty far with that palm tree he pulled out of the beach before he even got onto the boat.
Mm-hmm.
2 high balls results in a good hit. Managing to nab the ball before the Boos could get to it. Excellent play from the middle, but that only keeps the damage minimal. We are
Blue Pianta recovering pretty well from some of the controversies of last season where he was accused of throwing a game. His only response to the accusations, I'm a chuckster.
We have reports that certain officials might be kicked off of the broadcast team soon. Those are only rumors right now. As Magic Koopa also getting tired. We're entering a dangerous part of the game for the pitchers where both of them starting to get their arms a little bit worn down.
And with the first out of this inning, bases are still loaded.
We didn't even comment on it. The Wilds got the bases loaded with a relatively decent part of their batting order, but we still expected bigger hits from them. Can the Monarchs clean up the damage? One double play is
Gotta
all
get
it will
through
take.
2 outs, kind of the midpoint, the end of the batting order, but the midpoint in terms of strength. That's a solid hit. Purple Toad's gonna go to first. Beyonce's trying for it. He's gonna make it. That's a 2 runs batted in RBI single.
That's what happens. Throughout the first 2 games that we've seen tonight, well, this game and the first half of this game, last game and the first half of this game, bases loaded has never really amounted to much, but all it takes is one good single to get 2 runs in. Now, because of that, 2 runs is not that big of a lead. We'll see if the Wilds can extend that lead as the pitcher switches to Daisy.
Ghosts are really active on the ship. You gotta wonder what kind of activities this ship has had cause it to be so haunted.
And it looked like one of the outfielders flipped the table out there in frustration of these runs.
Now, let's be fair. The Monarchs take 3 runs on the back end, but they've got 2 outs. They should hopefully be able to clean up this inning. Another solid hit leads to a runner on first and second. All it will take is one bad pop fly, but Donkey Kong, the star player, is up to bat.
Willie, I'd like to remind you,
the strength of this Wilds lineup.
Yeah.
It's going! It's going!
Oh,
That's a 3-run homer!
That was the nightmare situation for the Flowers.
With the pitching change.
Let 3 on the base with only 1 out, 3 off of base with only 2 outs, and then you get the star slugger up to bat, or boxing glove in this case, and that's what happens. The Wilds, known for their power, but they can play small ball if they have to. Is that going to be a second home run? Back to back.
No.
This is the threat from the Wilds team. It was a 0-0 game. Now it's a 0-7 game. It's 1 inning.
Very noticeable that the Monarch outfield, Toadette and Bowser Jr., famously do not like each other and completely unable to execute that super bounce. Daisy.
Willie, I would like to remind you, this is the Wilds team, not the Monarchs.
The Flowers.
Flowers. No, but he was talking about the Wilds.
Okay, hang on. Sorry, Jay. I would like to remind you that this is the Flowers team, not the Wilds.
Purple Toad, really solid today, getting onto first once more. That's what started this all off. We've hit the whole, we've batted the rounds for the Wilds. And once again, Blue Pianta following up first and second. It's looking real familiar to anyone who was watching the beginning of the inning. Now there are 2 outs, and they've changed out pitchers.
2 pitching changes in 1 inning for the Flowers as Luigi comes onto the mound. Once again, Purple Toad is making on for home, but they might get caught out here. No, they are not. Purple Toad makes it home safe. That is another run batted in for the Wilds, and this inning does not end.
That was supposed to be the weak part of their lineup, Willie, and yet they seem to be tearing the Flowers apart.
Ooh.
Ooh, and
Brutal play against Toadette.
I believe
Tables are
we're gonna
get in the way here.
Okay, thank God. Thank God.
We're gonna call it a dead ball.
Everything is fine.
The tables of Daisy Cruz are really working against the Flowers as another run is batted in this hell inning that just will not end. 10 runs.
And that play by Bowser Jr. and Toadette will be considered an error, not a hit on the scoreboard.
Another chance at home. And once again, the Wilds player has the better angle on it, managing to knock their way in safely for 11 runs batted in this inning.
Are we going to see another pitching change this inning?
Well, you can hardly hold it against him. This run is in. And it's caught. The inning is over. Barely.
Luigi's getting them out of the jam.
Toadette looking frustrated, walking off the field. Seemed like she was fielding half those balls by herself.
Oh my God. You say that they got out of a jam. Jay, but I think that they were already deep in the jelly. Now, it'll be a long road for a comeback for the Flowers, but it is possible with an exhausted Toadsworth on the mound. I don't know, maybe Toadsworth will discover something about himself this game.
It would not be the first time a trans person has discovered something around Donkey Kong, Willie.
Flowers making good use of this opportunity here. Nice contact with 2 runners on the bases. That's a 3-run homer.
And that's the kind of play they need to make it back into this game. I was going to make a comment at the start of the inning. They're going to need a Steve Jeltz to get them out of this one.
And as one of the commentators furiously Googles who the hell Steve Jeltz is, the Wilds will swap out their pitcher to the powerful Donkey Kong with those incredible fastballs.
Boy, oh boy, do I have a Dorktown episode for you.
Who you calling dork, punk?
Alright, we're throwing it back to center field. Still no outs.
Donkey Kong is the second best pitcher on the Wilds. I'm not surprised that he's taken the mound, but he's still not as good as Toadsworth, or really most of the best pitchers in the league.
Okay, that's a high fly ball to center.
Incredible patesmanship. We are reviewing. Since they allowed the paint on the bat before the season was started, they're not going to take it away from him now. So that paintball is ruled legal. But Donkey Kong, with a barrel of his own, gets an easy out. Now there still are runners on second and third with no pressure of a runner on first. So Toadette could try to play this safe, could try to knock in a ball on the grounder. Could possibly get on base herself. Donkey Kong looks to make none of that possible. As another grounder.
Styles from their pitchers. Toadsworth, very indirect, hopes for bad contact. Donkey Kong wants to throw it straight down the center. And honestly, sometimes you gotta wonder if he's trying to throw it straight at the batter, actually.
Well, a runner...
Close calls in the previous season about hitting batters.
As many as he needs.
A runner in second and third are forced to sit and watch as Donkey Kong powers out 3 batters in a row to keep the bleeding slow on the Flowers. Now, of course, the Wild swimming in a river of blood and gore right now. They're going to see if they can capitalize off of the last inning where they scored 11 and extend this lead.
This is a strong part of their lineup.
Donkey Kong looks at 2. He's gonna take a swing at this. Good contact.
And it's a deep hit to right center field, and that's over the wall again.
Another Donkey Kong home run.
Get the impression he was furious when they even managed to score 3.
Yep, as a pitcher, you don't want to see those runs.
Now,
but as a hitter, you just want to keep them coming.
Now, if there was a time for that to happen, it was at the start of the inning. Just a single run home run. Not too devastating, but definitely demoralizing after a harsh last inning. Can the Flowers recover? They just need to see 3 quick outs to keep this game moving.
Nope.
Amazing catch from Magic Koopa leads to a double play to clean up the bases.
You have to admit, that was some really good fielding on the part of Magic Koopa. Snatches it out of the air, catches Funky Kong running, already halfway to second base, and he's a slow player. He's not going to make it back in time.
Bianca does manage a single.
Alright, here's Toadsworth.
Toadsworth's still up to play. You gotta wonder why they haven't just benched him for the game, honestly. He's a pitcher before he's anything else.
I'm getting words back. We have a report from the shore right now that the reserve batters and pitchers for both teams were left as they did not arrive at the boat on time for this game. 9 players per team to bring us through. And we're getting a call due to not making stuff unfair. That will be the ruling for the entire season, that only 9 players are allowed, no matter how exhausted and no matter how injured they might get from any thrown fireballs or barrels. Now, Or
That's
explosions.
going to be bad news for the other colors of Piantas. We're maybe hoping to play this season, but just have worse stats than their blue cousin.
All right, that's another save from Donkey Kong.
Solid pitching. 3 high balls go out to the outfield. Caught. Ends the top of the 6th inning. Now Luigi, again, just playing to survive here. Has to give his team a chance to come back and make sure that the Wilds can't score any more runs. But a clean hit out to center will put Daisy Kong.
Another brutal play against Toadette specifically.
Yep, he's been taking a beating out there.
Looks at 1. Hits a bunt.
Bunts it.
Oh!
But the shell to recover.
This is the impact on items. Normally risky or unworthy offensive plays turned into solid single opportunities.
All right, there's a base hit. Oh, and Abu has taken the ball once again.
That allows Daisy Kong quick legs to make it to home, and Luigi is now looking tired. Luigi, as a reminder, the 3rd pitcher this game for the Flowers. A missed chance from Red Koopa leads to another run batted in and a runner on 1st and 2nd. And we are getting a 4th pitcher for this game. Bowser Jr. to the mound now for the Flowers.
All right, throws one in there for a strike.
I've actually got a direct line to another one of the officials here who is ranting like a mad woman. You should have let me have Peach. You should have let me have Peach.
Peach, not on either of these teams.
Yeah, this is incomprehensible. I'll get back to you if we can ever make sense of this.
Yes.
And
a nice double play.
Can anything come of this? Now, a good double play is a good double play, but the runner on 3rd does stay alive through it, so they still have a strong scoring position here on the Wilds. But Bowser Jr., fresh paint applied to the ball leads to a quick strike on Purple Toad.
Again, like we've mentioned before, the paint is legal before the season started.
La ball. Good contact from Purple Toad.
Solid hit. Toadette doesn't make it in time to get an easy out, and that's going to be another score.
Yep. Oh, right to the first baseman there.
It almost hurts to say it, but it feels like a 3-run inning is a relief to the Flowers as they go into their own batting order. They have 3 innings to score 12 runs if they even want to take this game to extras.
All right. As fair ball drops right from the table there.
We're in the shelled section of the lineup. 2 pitches, 2 hits.
And another double play.
Double play by the Wilds.
They need some runs this inning if this comeback wants to stay realistic at all. Bowser Jr. looks at 1. Swings on 2. Blue Pianta does not make it. He's going for second.
This is your best opportunity to make something happen, but he's got to stay at second.
All right, here's the pitch. And a swing. Just to make it into shallow left.
Now, this is where Donkey Kong gets angry. We saw Leonard on 3rd earlier, and he shut down the next batters back to back to back. Not able to shut down Toadette, though, and that is a run batted in. Magic Koopa's making it for 3rd.
Is he going to stay at 3rd or is he going to make it to home? I think he's going to stay at 3rd. Keep it safe. Keep the run alive.
Beautiful hit by Toadette right into the weak part of the fielding.
She's happy about that one. This is.
I would be too, Willie.
Luigi has to make something happen to this. DK throws a strong pitch. Luigi throws on it. The shell is missed. And the play ends. Only 1 run on the inning. Inches between that green shell and Donkey Kong could have kept the Flowers inning alive, but they're forced onto the defensive here as the Wilds are up to bat.
And there's
another surprisingly good hit by Toadsworth.
Ooh, and the Boos are out to play again.
Luigi taking his time getting there. Toadsworth's going for home.
That is a triple from Daisy Kong as the tables interfere with defense, as the Boos interfere with defense, and as a paintball interferes with the batters. Another Boo on deck.
Oh, but
he catches the invisible ball.
Most experienced player when it comes to dealing with ghosts, other than King Boo and Boo.
Now, whereas DK's strong bail pitches can lead to weak hits by the attackers, Bowser Jr.'s paintballs can only nail a strike as the batters are forced to watch. Regardless, that is not good enough, and another run is batted in for the Wilds, making this game 4-17.
Alright, here's another paintbrush on the field. Ooh. What a double play there.
Bad swing by I forgot the monkey's name.
Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong.
And you got to think that that's what Bowser Jr. is really hoping for when he paints that ball. It's not that they're not gonna swing, which is the easiest way to avoid catastrophe, but rather that they're gonna swing wildly and get a bad hit.
Wilds had been pretty good about not falling into that trap up till then, but
and now we're gonna see
pressure's getting to him.
Now we're gonna see the advantage of Dixie's speed in that center field again. It was a pop fly out, Daisy sitting right back down.
Another pop fly out. Boo's on the field, but not used by the management, leads to an easy catch from the Kongs.
It does look like they tried to use it at the end, but by then the Kongs were already in position, knew exactly where that ball was going, fell right into their glove, even if they couldn't see it.
The Flowers need to make something happen here. Only a runner on second. 2 outs. Darkbone's up. DK throws his strong pitch. Weak contact, but the Boo helps it. Can he make it to first?
Clever use of the Boo defuses DK's strongest pitch. And now he's getting a bit tired.
Now, who should we expect from the Wilds if they're forced to pull DK?
I don't know, Willie. I didn't plan that far.
It's fine. DK rescued from a possibly disastrous inning. No runs for the Flowers. They will have to make up a 13-run deficit. At least it will be a 13-run deficit if for the first time in 4 innings, they manage to keep the Wilds scoreless.
Now, taking a quick look at the Wild stat sheet, it looks like Diddy Kong, Purple Toad, and Tiny Kong are all on their pitching roster. So you could see any of those 3, but they might also throw someone weird out there just to throw the other team off. Who you really don't want to see is Dixie Kong. She is not a pitcher.
Funky Kong finds the hole in the defense. Solid hit. Gives him a double. Bowser Jr. just needs to make it through this inning.
Oh, another paintball by Bowser Jr.
Wild swing by Purple
Purple
Toad.
Toad is going to find it. That's a deep ball. Daisy's at the wall.
Yes.
Is she going to catch it? She drops it. Purple Toad to second, Funky Kong to third.
And we're seeing another pitching change. Dark Bones never thought he would see the mound, but he's forced to close for this team. At least this may very well be the last pitcher for the Flowers if they don't manage to make up that deficit at the top of the 9th. But that deficit goes wider as the Wilds bat another runner in, with a runner on third, a faster runner on third, creating pressure for Dark Bones.
And once again, another excellent hit by Toadsworth, aided by the table, really good trajectory, and Purple Toad runs right on in. Toadsworth only rated a 3 out of 10 in batting, killing it today. but the Flowers just killed that play.
Now, devastating round for the Flowers. After keeping the Wild scoreless for the first 3 innings, a disastrous 4th inning opened this game up completely for the Wilds. The Flowers need to capitalize on a tired DK and a possibly weak back pitching staff if they're going to even come close and score the 15 runs needed to even get to the bottom of the 9th inning.
Yep. Are they going to pull out the DK to pull in another pitcher after this batter? Or are they going to keep him in?
DK just watches that one go, but the team still gets the double play.
One more out, and this game is over. Can DK
They have
close
to have
it?
15 batters go in without any outs. I don't think it's possible, Willie. But Toadette's gonna try.
Now, a runner on first
see
is by no means.
And we are seeing that defensive change from the Wilds, and it's Diddy Kong up to pitch.
Now, a good application of Boo here will lead to Toadette at least making it to third. Will she run home? She's going for it.
She's running home. You run on anything with 2 outs.
Desperation, little bit of speed, good application of the Boo ball leads to the first run of the inning for the Wilds. They need 14 more. But Diddy looks to put this game away. Still solid contact from Daisy. Good fielding from Funky Kong will end the game.
Now, it's gonna be a difficult choice for MVP here. You had such great performances from so many Wilds players. DK could take it. Funky could take it. Dixie had some good defensive fielding. Toadsworth.
I think there's no world in which DK doesn't take MVP on this one.
But I do want to highlight Toadsworth's play. Had some good early innings, got a little tired on the mound, and then showed up at the plate where nobody ever expects him to make a splash.
And there he is. DK. But again, a lot of underrated players here for that MVP spot. There was a lot of good choices out there.
We're going to take a look.
And you know it's a rough game when if you erase every single one of those runs from the 11-run inning, DK still takes it by 4 points.
This is the coach for the Flowers team. I want to say our players did their best. I honestly wasn't thinking when we decided to recruit Turtles. But you know what? Everyone deserves a chance.
Exactly.
And
Everyone deserves
really, really good game by both sides. Really put in a lot of effort.
Now,
I think
I have a question for you, Don. We noticed in that game a lack of synergy and speed in the outfield for the Flowers, leading to great offensive play from the Wilds. Do you think that in the Flowers game later tonight, we can expect any sort of changes in that back line? Or do you think that you're going to keep that lineup stable?
I didn't know that was the thing we could do. I thought once you have a team set up, you know, that's just how it rolls. But yeah, we could try to mix up the team members there. It seems like the Turtles aren't really getting along with the other human players. On account of probably because half of them are dead. So yeah, maybe switching things up will make the team feel more alive and really go wild, just like our opponents did out there. Just total bananas.
Once again, the commissioner is doing a great and stable job, as it looks like our next game of the night, that Egg and Monarchs matchup, will be saved for the end, as the next game of the night looks like it's going to be the Eggs fighting their other opponent, who the commissioner needs to find out. The commissioner kind of needs to scramble and find out whether Wario or Waluigi is the captain for this team. because he remembers that it's one of them, but he needs to...
I believe it was Wario.
I also believe it's Wario.
Yes,
It's
Wario
going to be
was-
Wario, Commissioner. Wario was the one first picked in the draft.
Yes, and this will take place on Wario's home field of Wario City.
Now, I do have to say that these commentators here are going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back in 20 or 30 minutes. We've got something we need to attend to, but we will be back later.
Self-care, very important here at the Super Sluggers League.
There are a lot of games tonight, so...
Well, for now, signing off. Enjoy the games.
Thank you. Now,
All right.
Now, Jay, as the commissioner struggles with like the 16 different tabs he has open, trying to figure out where these averages are, we saw the eggs play in a now canceled game earlier tonight. How do you think that's going to affect their lineup and their mindset going into tonight's game?
I believe their mindset's going to still be pretty good after that exhibition game against playing another team in this league. I think it was a good opening game for them to see what it's like without the items, and hopefully the items will bring out some good offensive ability for them, just like it did for the Wilds. I think that's where their mindset is at.
Okay, and we have a new team on the field today as the Warrior Muscles, for the first time this tournament, again, tournament, not season, take the field. What can you tell me about the Warrior Muscles, and most interesting to me, their co-captain leading pair of Wario and Waluigi?
I think they're a strong team. Again, they've got one of the best batting averages in the league. And I think they've got an all-around team. I think if they can still stay hot with the bats and stay hot with the pitching, I think they're going to be able to take this game out. But again, we've seen with the eggs that there's nothing to be shy about around them.
Speaking of shy guy on the field, Waluigi, Red Toad, Yellow Toad, and Red Critter. So I've missed someone.
I believe
Boom
it is
Rainbow.
Yep. Okay.
Wario. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
We'll get the eggs set up now with their batting order of Yoshi, Birdo, devastating part of the order with Brown Critter, King Kaul, and Blue Critter back to back to back there, before their latter half of the batting order lacks power but makes up for it with speed with Baby Peach, Baby Mario, Pink Yoshi, and Baby Daisy trying to make something happen.
Yep. And you're the lead expert of reporting on the eggs. How are they going into this
Now,
on a new stadium?
Now, there is interest and hope here for the eggs. Actually, quite a lot of interesting things happening for them, as their error items should help them quite a lot, because even though the latter half of their batting lacks power, the synergy of the players may lead to some interesting plays happening from disruption of the enemy team. We'll have to see how that affects them both in their box and the opponents on the field, as it looks like the eggs are fully set up going into this. Over to the Muscles side of the field to make sure that they are all set to go.
Yes.
And we are noticing that the Muscles do in fact have the wrong lineup. Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. Okay, we got Boomerang Bro. We got Green Noki.
We are noticing possibly a mistake on the Muscles lineup. Maybe an assumption here that there's allowed to be more than 9 players on the field at once, as Boo is their starting pitcher but is not in their batting lineup. Oh, Scooby.
All right, we're gonna have to make a call to the coach. Willie, don't you think, to figure out this concerning issue?
Now, the good news is that the baseball must continue. We're checking to see if the coach is available right now. They have not responded yet. So to keep up the pace, it looks like we are actually going back to that game of the Eggs versus the Monarchs from the start of this night.
All right, there is going to be some more switching around in the schedule. We are getting the rematch.
Okay, I'm here now.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. And
My
we are
audio
going
was
back.
screwed.
Okay, now you will need to, hello coach, you will need to go into your spreadsheet, go into your players, and make sure that the players batting and fielding are the same 9 players.
Did not realize that was one of the constraints.
That is very fair. You're fresh to the Super Sluggers metagame. How are you feeling about your team's chances tonight?
You know, it'll be a interesting situation here as I come to fix my blunder in the call sheet here, but we're working on it, and soon, all things willing, we shall be underway, and we'll see truly what these teams are capable of.
Now, do you think that you will scoot Boo onto the batting order, or do you think you will scoot another player into your starting pitcher lineup? Which is more important to you, the power or the pitching?
Well, it's a good question, and I am afraid to say it is not the only thing that I'm going to have to figure out here, as I have few batters that are not on the field as well, so I have to figure out what exactly I need to swap in and out.
Is it possible that you need another game to be played while you figure that out?
Mayhaps. Give me a few moments.
Okay. Based on the fact that it's 2 hours after this was supposed to start and we've only played one game, it looks like the Eggs versus the Monarchs are pushed back in to this starting lineup. Whoopsie daisies, of course, as always, from the commissioner, as he is realizing and respecting the fact that he will probably be ending the calls tonight by himself unless his co-commentators really want to commit to this bit.
I believe they do. I believe they do. We may see some changes in commentators throughout the games, but I believe you will not be alone in the booth, Willie, this evening.
Now, the Eggs have been yoinked around all night with whether they're playing, whether they're not playing, whether the game counts, whether it not counts, as they're going into a rematch against the Monarchs, a team that they beat earlier tonight, but were disqualified of the wins on due to coaching and league shenanigans. How do you think that will affect their mental?
I think this is a good old whoopsie daisy once again, and I think they understand this going into this game.
We'll have to see if they're able to keep their cool, as the Red Magic Koopa is the last player to be confirmed for the Monarchs, and we're going to get these batting orders properly set up. And I'm going to drop this character so that I can really focus this in, so I can get this shit done. And I'm maybe maybe considering how effective a nice stiff drink will be right now and keeping my ability to commentate this stuff going.
All right. Commissioner and Willie out on the field to figure out what is going on.
Wiggler at first. PD the Tall at second. Firebro at shortstop. Red Magic Koopa at third. Red Yoshi at third. It's fine. Anyone watching the VOD can always just skip through all the setup. That is the Monarchs setup. Mario, Wiggler, PD, Bowser, Firebro, Red Yoshi, Peach, Blue Noki, Red Magic Koopa, Peach, Bowser, Wiggler, PD, Firebro, Red Magic Koopa, Blue Noki, Mario, and Red Yoshi. That is them all set up. And for the Eggs, Yoshi at the top, Birdo is second. We have the 3 critters in a row, and then And then the Baby Yoshi Synergy will try to make it through that back lineup. And Birdo, of course, resuming her role as the starting pitcher. Blue Critter at second, Brown Critter at first, King K. Rool making that hero play at third base of the previous game. We'll see if he's able to recreate that. And we are all set to go on the first game.
Commissioner's making sure he presses the right buttons and has everything all set up.
The commissioner was still in the wrong stadium.
All right.
After
all that, here we go.
The commissioner is trying so hard and just cannot get this stupid thing to work.
Welcome back to Oopsie Daisies, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Let's hear back from Coach if there's any changes before we set up the eggs and Monarchs.
No, the commissioner is committed at this point.
Okay, the commissioner is committed. All right.
DK Jungle.
The coach would like to report that the call sheet has been rectified for the upcoming game.
Thank you, Coach. We will see you later in the evening.
Stopping in the booth again to clarify that, Coach.
Peach. On the plus side, the commissioner has really memorized who is on his team at least. And Mario, Wiggler, PD, Bowser, Firebro, Red Yoshi, Peach, Blue Noki, and Red Magic Koopa. Moving on. The batting order is Mario, Wiggler, PD, Bowser, Firebro, Red Yoshi, Peach, Blue Noki, and Red Magic Koopa. Peach on the mound, Bowser at base, Wiggler on first, PD on second, Firebro at shortstop, Red Magic Koopa there, Blue Noki, Mario, and Red Yoshi on the outfield, all set up. And for the eggs, their batting order is Yoshi, Birdo, Brown Critter, K-Rool, Blue Critter, Baby Peach, Baby Mario, Pink Yoshi, Baby Daisy. Birdo starting on the mound. Blue Critter, Brown Critter, Bop, Yoshi, Daisy, Baby Mario, Baby Peach. Okay, now for realsies again. The match begins. The commissioner was holding down that button to make sure that it was the CPU so hard that he hurt his finger a little bit, and he will, I'm getting a report right now, be right back as he gets a glass of water.
All right, as we continue this game, the Monarchs are taking the mound. And here we go. Yoshi versus Peach. Nice ball on the outside. Yoshi does not take it. Yoshi hits one into right center and will make the first man on base this evening. All right, here comes Peach.
The commissioner has returned to the box.
Glad you could join us back, Willie. There's no outs and a man on first. It is a high fly ball, and that's going to consider foul.
Anger from the eggs, who are starting off
with a ground rule double.
Knocking off that thing. No outs yet. Runner on second and third, and the dangerous part of the batting order comes up. Can Brown Critter capitalize?
Here we go. Out to center. And it's an out. And Yoshi's going to be the first man to score.
Yoshi with that speed, even though he has to stay on third and make sure he touches that bag on the catch, will be the first run. Now, it took a while to score in this team's previous matchup, but that's straight off the top of the order for the eggs here, without much help from items so far.
Again, they are coming out with a furious rage after the canceled games. And that's going to be an out.
Amazing catch from Mario and Blue Noki, showing off that synergy in the outfield, saving them from a dangerous situation, and turning a 3-run deficit in the first inning into just 1. Now, of course, the Monarchs still have to close out the inning, but that's a devastating loss to the Eggs. Star hit from Blue Critter will lead to Berto running home, though.
Alright, 2-0.
Now, we learned from the first time this game got played, of course, that... What the hell? Why can you see the top of the game through whatever? The black bars at the top and bottom for cinematic effect, not really covering the whole screen there, but that's fine.
Alright, and that's going to end the inning with 2-0. We've seen this before. If
there's one thing we learned from Game 1 between these teams, it's that a 2-run lead is really not much. And if there's anything we learned about the game of the Flowers versus the Wilds, it's that a little bit of explosive scoring is all you really need.
Yes, it is, buddy. Yes, it is. Alright.
Now, Jay, do you expect the Monarchs to face any morale issues after that first inning, or do you think that they'll be able to clean it up here?
I think they'll be able to clean this up. Again, they've been down in this situation before, and we've seen them pull out. It's keeping that momentum after they get out of these. Get up and staying up is what we're going to have to see and for this team.
Of course. Now, of course, first game that we saw, the Monarchs took an early lead and lost it later in the game. So, of course, both these teams have to keep that in mind as we're only in the second inning. A 2-run lead from the Eggs will be nice, but a quick out on Baby Mario at the top of the second has got to be a morale boost.
Yep. And people's fan favorite of the exhibition game, Pink Yoshi.
Pink Yoshi staring down Peach herself gets knocked out quickly. Now, let me ask you a question. How has Peach managed to balance her pitching career with running the Mushroom Kingdom?
I think it really helps her out. She is the leader out on that team when she's throwing that ball. So again, I think leadership really helps the morale on this team with her at the mound.
Fly ball out to the backfield will be ruled another foul. That's 2 strikes on Baby Daisy.
Yep, and he gets one out in the center field, and it's an out. All right, here we go.
How do you feel about the Monarchs' batting lineup for Bowser, and especially afterwards? Because, of course, the Eggs managed to shut them down in that first inning, but now with Bowser, we're going to be entering the middle of the batting order.
Yep, and they're having the problem the Eggs were during that first game, hitting to other players. So we'll see. Again, the lead did happen with Red Fire Bro in that game with a home run. So we'll see where this goes.
It was a scoreless first game for the Monarchs before the Eggs started to have trouble, if I remember correctly, in the 3rd or 4th inning when Berto started to tire. But as a fresh pitcher so far tonight, she's doing a great job of keeping the Monarchs scoreless. Set up for a double play here is capitalized on to end the inning.
And it is a double play.
God,
where this go?
God, I love the Critters run animation. They are do-de-do-de-do.
All right, let's see. We're back at the top of the lineup.
Full star power from Peach. Hopefully not that much tiring.
Oh, what an out.
Clean catch from Blue Noki. Now Peach needs to hold Berto accountable here before the dangerous part of the lineup gets it. And Firebow in that key shortstop position, we've seen that catch again and again and again stop potentially dangerous plays.
Yep.
They set up great as Brown Critter's up to bat, but we've seen that home run power from him before.
Oh,
He finds a
Nice fair
clean
ball.
line out to right field.
over the tall first baseman. And we're back to see King K. He takes a look at the first one.
Denied last at bat by a beautiful defensive play, but a clean
and-
ball out to Mario will at least get him on base. Now, this is where he becomes a liability with that incredibly slow run from him. Can Blue Critter stop King K from being thrown out at second? With a ball that deep into the outfield, it's a great setup. But, oof.
Oh, not in time. What a throw, though.
Solid attempt, synergy on the outfield, Blue Noki knocking it to Mario to make the quick run in. A quick throw in, but it's not able to stop Brown Critter at the plate.
All right, she's getting a little tired up there.
Top of the third inning, and she's already starting to show wear. Now this is where Birdo, last game, of course, again, started to show tire.
Here's the break, 4-0.
2 innings, 2 runs each inning so far for the Eggs. Can they continue this great offensive pressure? No, we are going to see a pitching change from the Monarchs.
And Bowser's going back out on the mound.
Now, how were you feeling with Bowser's performance last game?
I think he did a good job up until that 8th inning where he started to crumble.
Well, he's going to get the Monarchs out of a rough inning with their starter pitcher being taken out. Bowser
Now
will clean it up quickly.
And now we're going to the bottom of the lineup for the Monarchs.
I am realizing that I said 2 innings, 2 runs each earlier, and we are in fact in the 3rd inning. It's possible. I cannot count.
Yeah, it's been a long day, Willie. It's been a long day with baseball.
Dang, I wonder who that coach is. They sound like a swell bean. Great chants from the crowd right now.
Oh, what solid defense from the Eggs today.
They're going to need that. The extra item possibility might lead to issues if the Monarchs are able to capitalize on it, but it's clean so far.
Oh, there is Red Magic Koopa is gonna get the catch here, and he is. Solid defense from the outfield. As he makes that great play, he's gonna come up to bat first.
Pink Yoshi, really a fan favorite. What do you think? Do you think that the extra shirts that they've started selling at concessions are a little bit too gauche for Pink Yoshi, or do you think his play will stay consistent despite the added pressure of the eyes on him?
I think it will stay on him. If he keeps playing like this, I think the shirts will be warranted.
Excellent pitching from Bowser again. Baby Daisy really winding up early there, but it leads to a solid hit for a single.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing the replay.
Alright, here we go.
Not a lot of fear, not a lot of respect shown towards Bowser. These players are winding up early.
And there is that magical shortstop there for the double play.
God, I think that if I had to make an all-star team, Firebro would be at the top of my list for shortstop. I don't think anyone else has shown the commanding presence in such a key position. Baby Daisy making solid plays, but nothing nearly as impressive. Goodbye, Confidant. As that Firebro, really holding together the Monarchs defense as best he can by himself. As Mario with an opportunity here.
See, the Pink Yoshi has been helping his teammates out here to stop a run.
Absolute legs of lightning on that Pink Yoshi as he does manage to throw up Baby Peach.
And again, I would like to reiterate for the people at home, Pink Yoshi was on the list of not being able to play this season. he was on talks for blowback in the free agency.
Yes, it is always possible. Actually. Oh, wait, run? Ooh,
No,
just barely clearing that
barely.
pole. Again, hitting that pole would count as a home run, but instead the eggs are managed to keep the defense simple, keep it alive,
Yep.
and keep
It
the
has
Monarchs scoreless.
Mm-hmm.
Weak lob from Bowser leads to solid contact from Birdo for a good single to start off this 5th inning.
Yep, and here comes Brown Critter.
Do you think Bowser has had a chance to cool down after his explosive temper led to issues? Oh my god!
Oh, I thought he was gonna have that.
We really thought that was a safe defensive play, but just a little bit of lip on the outfield leads to Mario and Blue Noki not being able to make that defensive play. And another home run in another game for Brown Critter extends the Yoshi's Eggs lead to 6.
And here is Koopa King K. Rool. Oh! His slow movement is slowing him out there to get on it.
Perhaps a little bit of interference from his own team as they try to help him out, but also knock him down.
Alright, here we go. Here's Blue Critter. He has been one of their heavy hitters.
The solid hit to left field, but he'll be kept at a single.
And
At this
has been
point, it's,
in this game, we have seen a lot of double plays.
now at this point, it's gotta be. Oh my god! The fireball interrupts the play from Fire Bro.
He thought the fire was hit the ball.
At this point, a lot of the priority on Bowser has got to be about survival. We've known that he's fallen apart in games late. At the end of each world, in fact, in the original start of his career, he would just fall out of the game straight into a pit of lava. So he's going to have to show that he's shaken that habit and he's able to close out this game a little bit stronger, or at least that he's able to stop the eggs from expanding this league when he pitches once again next inning. For now, the Monarchs have an opportunity to put some runs on the board. But this defense from the eggs is looking impenetrable right now.
Yep, they are looking very strong after that first cancellation.
That's a quick 3 up, 3 out. And I have to ask you, Jay,
Yeah.
as the expert for the Monarchs, where do you think in their batting order we should be looking at them to start getting those hits and start making a comeback?
I think the mid of their lineup actually is really strong. I think that they just need to get a tired Birdo out there, and I feel like the rallies are going to keep coming. I think the top of the order just needs to get 2 Birdo and tire her out to get these middle lineupers up and going.
Well, the later the game goes, the weaker Birdo's pitching will get. And we'll see if the Monarchs are able to capitalize on that. For now, it's the eggs up to bat. They've only been able to get Pink Yoshi, that consistent hero, on first base, as the eggs enter the top of their order again.
Oh, and there is that shortstop again, making us a play.
Hero play when they needed it, despite the bomb and despite the personal risk to their career, able to throw the runner out at first. But a clean hit to right field will lead to another RBI.
Oh, Bowser is getting tired and a little frustrated with that outfield. Missing that nice play to keep it under.
One more runner, one more out. The clean 2-0-2-0 pattern of the eggs is broken. Unfortunately for the Monarchs, it's worth a run. They are still looking to score in this game as Peach comes up to bat.
And there is an out. Easy play for Baby Daisy, her counterpart in temporal space time.
And as the commissioner adjusts his co-commentator's volume, who's sounding a little bit quieter, he will ask the co-commentator about their opinions about what exactly the Monarchs need to do to get back in this game, because Birdo is not slowing down.
Yep. They're going to have to keep pushing through, get those singles somehow. But this defense is really strong out there, as we saw in the first exhibition game.
Oh my god, I didn't realize how quiet I had to make Dolphin so it wouldn't blow out my ears.
There we go. On very legal hardware out here. Once again.
Of course. Okay, I've turned down.
This is a big out for Bowser if he can get it. And he does with a strikeout.
Rare in this day and age, but it's on that strikeout and on Bowser feeling himself that they're going to swap out the pitcher to Mario. Oh, that's going to affect his ego. Bowser, known to be a temperamental player, and despite everything, the most shocking thing right now to me is that if you look in that backfield, Bowser has been moved to center field.
Yep, that's going to break up some chemistry that we had in the outfield.
Break up some chemistry, break up some speed. Bowser, not known for his defensive plays. A wild call from the coach, completely disrupting this back line.
All right, but it's worked out in their favor. So slow down the eggs.
Out of character, I wonder if the game prioritizes putting, like, captains on the mound for some reason, regardless of pitching ability.
I think it does.
So recruiting these captains is actually a high-risk issue. Oh, but that's a good hit from Mario, which will lead to a
there it is.
home run.
That puts them on the board to get this rally going.
Mario,
No out. Solo home run.
straight down the middle of the field, too.
Yep.
It has to be pointed out.
Right, they're
Confidence.
starting live in this 7th. Was ready to rolling back there. Wiggler with a base hit. Oh, could be a double.
Pink Yoshi disrupted on the
Oh,
field.
he's going to 3. He's going to make it triple. All right, this puts him in a good position with no outs and Petey Piranha.
Solid hit. But
He's gonna
Yoshi's
tag
there
up.
to make the catch.
And that is 2 to 7. All right, Bowser. How is the outfield affecting him? Is it going to affect his batting?
Doesn't look like it, as that is another solid hit.
Home run!
Despite Baby Mario being launched into the stratosphere, the Monarchs are making their case to come back into this game. God fucking bless Baby Mario.
Yeah. All right, here is Fire Bro. Can you keep the rally going with 1 out?
No, is that another run? Can they stop the
know.
play? No,
Oh,
it's another home run for the Monarchs.
Yep. And Pink Yoshi, being the star defensive player he is pulling out all the stops, but just couldn't get that one in the glove.
Yoshi and Baby Peach able to break up a home run hit to the outfield last time, and just like you said below, Birdo is starting to tire, and the Monarchs might take advantage of that. But for now, there's a very simple defensive play to get Red Yoshi out at first, leaving them to 2 outs in the inning.
All right.
Birdo are forced to close out this inning. Will lead to another 2 grounders, 2 outs at first, and the Eggs escape the inning. Now, of course, they do still have a 3-run home lead, but the power of the Monarchs on full display.
Yep. And let's see if the pitching stays hot to keep him in this game.
Now, Bowser in the outfield will affect the Monarchs a lot less while they're fighting off against the much weaker back half of the Eggs' batting. So we might not see really an effect of Bowser being in center field for this whole inning if Mario is able to keep them off of the plates. A good hit from Big Yoshi to the outfield, though, is caught by Bowser. Thrown in strong. We should mention Bowser does have good synergy with that second baseman of the Fireball. Might lead to some good plays that can counter Pink Yoshi's speed if he makes a run for it. The steal is safe.
Okay, avoids the double play here. Checking him at second.
Mario mad about that one.
Oh, and here's Bowser.
The flower interrupted the POW block.
Yep.
Eggs.
At the corner. And Fire Bro again, making sure everyone tags up into a double play to get out of the inning.
Baby Daisy, the inexperience of her youth showing there, not expecting the ball to be caught, not watching where it is, and way out of position. You saw Pink Yoshi stay close at third, which is the reason they didn't get thrown out that inning. No, it was Baby Daisy. And we have a tired Birdo trying to recover. Lord knows when she will be pulled out of this lineup right now, but...
Is Pink Yoshi going to get there? He has been defensive player. And he's going to get there for an easy catch. Birdo still not happy about that.
Must be rough by getting a deep hit from someone that short.
Oh, and Daisy with the reach that no one is looking into.
Showing a length in her arms beyond her years.
Yep. All right, here's Mario. Can he start the rally again?
He started last inning with a solid single run home run straight down the middle, but he'll settle for a single this inning.
Yep. All right, and Wiggler.
Spot on his body and eye on the ball, but despite that, hit straight to Blue Critter will lead to the end of the inning. Now the Eggs have a goal going into the top of this 9th inning. They need to just absolutely score as many runs as possible to make this comeback impossible for the Monarchs. They're in the dangerous part of the batting order, so it is possible that we could see a couple late runs in this game, but...
Yoshi with the out. Here we go. Let's see, this is a tough lineup. If Mario can hold him down, there is a chance.
A quick fireball. A little bit of defiance from Critter. A strike is what Mario would have gotten anyway if he didn't swing, but he hits it foul.
Okay, here's Bowser in the outfield. Okay. With
Would have
rule.
Would a faster player been able to do that? Now, we haven't seen... Oh, what a hit. Straight to the back line.
And that is a 2-run home run from King K.
No synergy in the outfield anymore. After a swap of Mario up. I don't know if it would have mattered, though, with the power and speed of that home run.
No.
That extended to a 5-run lead for the Eggs.
Oh, there's a strike. He looked at one. Here's the windup.
That should be a nice out at first. There you go. 2 outs.
2 out.
No runners on base. This should be the end of the Monarchs' worries as the Eggs enter their second half of their batting order. Baby Peach will make a play for it, and a nice shell will keep the inning running.
Yep, it's alive and well. With the baby.
Temporal rift in space-time. Not stopping Baby Mario from getting caught out at first.
All right, the Monarchs need 5 here, which we've seen them do. We've seen them get 4. Can they get 5?
Now, they are starting with the dangerous part of their order, which is a blessing and a curse. You typically want a few runners on base before these power hitters come up. Not that it matters when Petey is again caught out by Blue Critter. And it must be pointed out, Birdo is still on the mound.
Has pitched the whole game. Is she going to finish out this game?
Maybe not. That hit makes me feel like the coach is going to pull her out. We're going to see a closer for the last inning and Yoshi once again on the mound. Now, luck of the draw that Yoshi, as the catcher, absolutely does not disrupt the defense at all, leading to a clean double play for the game. And the Eggs have flipped their score for the only difference between this and the exhibition game earlier, as a 6-4 in the exhibition turns into a 9-4 in this tournament.
They were hungry. They were hungry for this battle. To see that after the many protests.
Now, as we see, the MVP of the game is both
the critters.
The exhibition game, it was just one of them, and this time they were like, nah, we're gonna show ourselves off. Hang on, where were the critters in this draft, actually?
I think they were around the 6th round.
The first critter was not drafted until, you're right, the 6th round. The blue critter was drafted. The brown critter wasn't even drafted until the 11th round of the draft, and still making an impact for the team, being MVP first exhibition game, and again tying for MVP this game.
What an amazing game they had. They're like, we both deserved it in this half.
Okay.
All right.
Now,
are we going to go back to the doubleheader for the eggs?
No, I think we've had enough of the eggs for right now. It looks like the commissioner might be messing with the schedule once again in order to make it so that the same team doesn't play twice. It looks like the next game of our schedule, excuse me, pardon me, looks like the next game of our schedule is going to be still in DK Jungle Knight. It is going to be the Warrior Muscle versus the Flowers. So the Flowers will have to try to make up for their power showing earlier today and see if they're able to make a stronger statement against the Fresh Muscles.
Yep.
Now let me see. Let's see. So the Muscles team, mild changes to make sure that they actually have a legal team roster. We're going to see Boomerang Bro, Boo, Wario, King Boo, Shy Guy, Waluigi, Red Toad, Blooper, and Red Critter. The third of the Critter Brothers, third of 4 Critter Brothers finding himself on the Muscles versus the Flowers who we saw earlier today. We're checking to see if there's any sort of change to their outfield. It looks like not. We are... Okay.
Alright, let's see it.
So the Flowers line up, and I'm so sorry, I will be available to commentate on the chat in just a second, is Dry Bones, Red Koopa. Where's Red Koopa? There he is. I always never find him. Dark Bones. Normal, or Green Koopa, I should not say Normal Koopa. Bowser Jr. Magic Koopa. Toadette. Luigi. And Daisy. Okay. Now, we saw the Flowers outfield failed to perform earlier. We'll see if they're able to make up for it as Toadette, Luigi, and Bowser Jr. once again take over that back line. The all-important shortstop position will fall to Red Koopa as Daisy takes second base. Our starting pitcher will remain Magic Koopa as Dry Bones takes third base, Dark Bones takes third, and Koopa takes up the catcher position. As for the batting order, Dry Bones will lead us out for the Flowers, followed by Red Koopa for some decent synergy, followed by Dark Bones for the shell order of the lineup. Normal Koopa keeping that synergy going as Bowser Jr. keeps the train running and running and running. Magic Koopa will fall into place next as Toadette breaks the synergy but stays alive in the back half of the thing as Luigi and Daisy clear out the batting order for them. Meanwhile, on the muscle side, on the field, we have Boo as our starting pitcher, King Boo as the catcher. First base falls to Blooper with his many hands, able to keep a hand on that ball. Red Critter will take up second. Boomerang Bro trying to recreate the success of his brother, the Fire Bro, in that key shortstop position. We should see good things from him, but Shy Guy will just take up third base. In the outfield, again, Wario, Waluigi, and the ever-speedy Red Toad at right field. We will see if Wario and Waluigi in the outfield are able to perform. And I believe with that, we are ready to get this game started.
All right.
No, I did not set the batting order, which I'm happy I double-checked. So Boomerang Bro at the start. Boo, Wario in that important third spot, but King Boo in the ever-clutch fourth position. Shy Guy in fifth. Waluigi in sixth. Red Toad in 7th, Blooper and Red Critter in 8th and 9th. And now, after a quick double check, we are all set to go. We'll have to keep an eye on both of these teams' outfields.
Yep. This will be a very interesting outfielder game.
As the game begins. The Muscles versus the Flowers. In DK Park. I am checking with the commissioner now, and it turns out that spinning is not a key part of the strategy of the league, but we thank the public for their questions. I swear I held whatever.
All right, here we go. We're back at it again.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I could have sworn. I promise I will make that mistake again. Okay, DK Jungle. Who is first? It is the Muscles versus the Flowers. Ba 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 ba. Of course. Muscles, Flowers. Muscles with Boomerang Bro, Boo, King Boo, Wario, Shy Guy, Waluigi, Red Toad, Blueprint, Red Critter. Now, I have to ask you, Jay.
Yes.
Who do you expect to be the power hitters from the Warrior Muscles in this lineup? Do you think that the outfield from the Flowers will be able to stop them?
It's a tough call. It's a tough call. We have seen the Flowers, and they had some trouble in the outfield. That last game. That they were up there. And we're going to have to see how this goes. But they do have some heady hitters, again, like we talked about earlier. This Muscles team has got some muscle to back up their name.
Well, we'll see if at least defensively they're able to stop the Shell Core.
That Shell Core was doing very good when they were consistently batting.
Magic Koopa, Toadette.
But again, the Wilds were a very tough team to beat with their pitching and they had all the power behind it.
I'm getting very good at navigating this. I want to point out, because I'm not sure if it's shown off on stream, that I'm navigating this with a desync between where my mouse is and where the actual pointer is, and I feel very impressive right now.
I mean the actual Wiimote.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
No, I plugged a mouse into my Wii.
Yes.
No, the hardware is legit. The modifications, we've tricked this thing out.
Players are protesting again. Yes, they were.
Players are protesting? Oh yeah, I forgot about. Damn it, I forgot about that.
It's always after an Eggs and Monarchs match that the players are protesting.
Oh my god. Not this again. Oh, you're so right. Back to back. People just wanted the baseball to continue. I don't know.
Yep.
And I respect that. Shortstop, Boomerang Bro. Third base goes to Shy Guy. Boo, King Boo. And then the outfield is Wario, Waluigi, and Red Toad. Batting order. Boo, King Boo. Blooper. Red Critter. Man, I'm looking forward to making sure that when I upload this VOD, I upload the match times so that people don't have to watch me fuck around and find out for all this time. But we're back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. Lineups are set. Fields are set.
And hopefully there will be no player protests for this match coming up.
We can only hope. We can only dream. I'm going to double check the flowers because I actually hit back before and I don't want to screw up their lineup. But I believe they are still all set up.
And they are ready to go, it looks like.
Alright. Holding down that button right now. Go.
Alright, let's see. This was at DK Jungle? Yes, it was.
Back at it again at the DK Jungle. And we're going to be paying very close attention to that bottom left and bottom right hand corner. And it's CPU versus CPU.
Alright, there is no protest out here today. Alright.
Maybe a little bit of nerves from Boo as his first pitch of the tournament is hit into center field, but cleanup from Waluigi.
Yep.
We talked a little bit of trash on that outfield, but maybe that will be a good sign for the Muscles going into this game.
Yes, we shall see.
As Waluigi, the key defensive player for the first inning, makes 2 catches. 3 up, 3 out. And the Muscles escape without even letting a runner on base to start this game. That's got to be a confidence boost. Now, can they do any damage against the Flowers? A single isn't much, but it's immediately better than what the Flowers were able to do with the Stone Cold Killer, King Boo, up to bat. Watches the first.
Mm-hmm.
Hit off the second will lead to a nice catch, and that's a reminder that there are no easy teams in this league.
There is not.
Magic Koopa doing his best. I'm not sure how Blooper is able to see the pitch, considering his eyes can only look forward and he's forced to look away while he's batting, but it's good enough for a single. Now, can Red Critter follow up on the success of his 2 brothers on the eggs and be a key player for this Muscle squad? Ball goes wide on the first. Solid hit, statement piece even.
Here we go. 3-run home run.
Slow and steady wins the race, but it helps when you're running fast and steady as the Muscles, devastate the Flowers with a 3-run opening. And already, Magic Koopa feeling a little bit tired. First inning pitching change for the Flowers. They'll bring Luigi up. Oh, a Leaf pitcher turns into barely just off a starter.
Oh, there's another hit.
And
right off the Toadette again.
Error from Toadette. Thankfully, not capitalized on by Boomerang Bro. Not enough field sense there. Shy Guy hits it out. And the bounce off the wall means that it will count, and we will have 2 runners on the bases. Power hitter Wario knocks that ball straight to Daisy for an easy double play. And it's only the first inning. 3 runs in a game is not much. It's a good lead. But this early, we can hardly call the Flowers out.
Nope. Again, we have seen it down in this situation, trying to make a comeback.
But in this situation, on a different field against a different team, and a couple of balls soaring straight past them, decent play from Red Critter leads to the first out of the inning. Bowser Jr., I would say the star player. Oh my god! A devastating error from Waluigi in the back end. Bowser Jr., a little bit of greed, thought to go to third, backs off and just takes the double. I'm not seeing any paint on Waluigi's glove there. I think that just knocked straight off his head.
It looked like it hit his nose. What you're saying? Into a double play.
Well, besides the minor embarrassment, the Muscles can't be mad about that inning. And they will try to do more damage to the Flowers' morale heading into the bottom of the second. Waluigi hoping for a strong performance here so that someone at Nintendo remembers he exists. A single will be good enough for the batting, but will it be good enough for anyone to care?
Here we go. Toad's first at bat. And it's a high fly ball into right. Is that going to hit off the pole, or is that going to be an easy catch for Magic Koopa?
Boo, not quite the powerhouse of his Regent, but he will try to make something happen.
Waluigi making sure he can tag up.
That was a solid hit off of Luigi's whirlwind pitch, but it still leads to a good catch and a good defensive play.
And that is another single to keep this inning alive.
Now, do you think Luigi will be able to end this inning and end his danger with a runner on second? He doesn't want to see Red Critter at the bat. He wants an easy out on blooper. That high ball.
No, there's no chemistry out there. And it's right over their heads. Scoring not one, but two.
Rough play. Those tree roots out there stopping a simple catch at the wall. For Bowser Jr. and Toadette.
We shall see where this goes.
Luigi wanted the inning to end on that blooper, but 2 runs batted in.
It's tough to say. And there's Red Critter hitting over into that defense where it really gives them the no-run home run.
Devastating. Solid hits from the Muscles lineup leads them to a 7-run lead. Luigi still got a little bit of confidence left.
He's trying to feel it out, trying to get his team some momentum, but man, another home run.
He might be the Boomerang Bro, but that one is not coming back. Solid hit.
Are we going to see Luigi come out of this inning?
Well, he's certainly feeling tired, but he's trying to at least close it out. Been on 2 outs for a second here.
And it's only the second inning.
But a routine play will lead to a nice out.
And
Will lead to the end
out.
of the inning.
Hopefully Luigi can get some rest while they're on offense. But he's getting second. So he's going to have a tough time getting that rest he needs.
The Monarchs still trying to break their donut in this game. Boo, solid pitcher, but maybe they can wear them down. Not like that, though. Luigi will have to come together to show off for Daisy. High ball out, leads to a catch by Toad.
Yep. All right, here comes Daisy, the captain.
With a solid hit to the outfield.
Oh, and hits it off Luigi's nose again. That man is taking a beating, just like Toadette and the Flower side.
Now, with a runner in score position, Drybones has an opportunity going into this. He just needs a good hit, a little bit of luck, and maybe the ball to fly towards Waluigi. But this time,
Waluigi is making up for that error he had.
Once again, 3 innings and the Flowers remain scoreless. They're going to want to stop the Muscles, but the power of the team captain Wario against a tired Luigi might be an issue. He watches the first one straight down the middle.
Alright, there's one. And Daisy with the reach.
Just like her baby self, able to extend her arm out, keep Luigi covered, and keep Wario off the bases.
There's a hit from Waluigi once again.
He might have trouble in the outfield, but he's able to get on the bases, and this will finally be when Luigi comes off the mound. The third pitcher for the Monarchs this game falls to Bowser Jr., which...
he had an impressive game, despite all those runs against him.
Luigi, maybe not that great of a pitcher, but still, despite his tiredness, fires that ball to second to Daisy to keep only one runner on the bases for the Muscles.
And Blue taking a look at the first one there. And the second one. Is he going to take a look at one more, or is he going to swing?
Lob up.
And he's going to swing. And Daisy with the reach once again.
Amazing defensive plays from Daisy will lead to no additional runs for the Muscles this inning. Do you think that the coach, Jay, can revitalize this team and lead to some runs later in this game?
I think so. I think they're on a good high right now. And morale from their captain and their coach can really bring this team together.
I notice a distinct lack of holes, at least, in their dugout, as Daisy is trying to keep this team calm and cool. The Shell Core comes up to bat, and 2 outs.
Yes, there is no holes, but there are a few cracks. Looks like a few cracks in this plate.
Hammerbro for 1, Red Critter for the other, but the ball goes wide out.
And it's a home run to put him on the board.
Cooper looks at his team. Wait, how were his eyes closed when his eyelids weren't closed? Ignoring that, places the ball exactly where they need it to go. Slow ball, but doesn't matter.
Bowser Jr. here. With a hit, but the boomerang bro, just like his fire bro cousin. Great shortstop ability.
They'll need to avoid hitting it into the left side of that field. The right side of the field defense for the Muscles might look a little bit weaker. We'll see if they're able to exploit that later in the game. But for now, Bowser Jr., by far the best pitcher that the Flowers had last game, will need to come through for them. High hit.
Some big hitters, but is there synergy? No. Yeah, that's a home run. There's a home run out there.
Single run knocked in for King Boo. And just like that, the
one of those heavy hitters is just gonna exploit the weakness of your pitches.
8-run. I'm feeling like the game might be a little bit quiet actually. I have got to like.
Oh, and again, Daisy with the reach.
Hang on. Solid defensive plays, able to keep them alive. Could you talk for me?
Yes, I can. Here is Red Critter at the bat. Takes a look at the ball. And then once more, he's going to swing right into left. Can Luigi make the K, or is it going to be a foul ball? And it's a foul ball. All right, here it comes. This is the windup. And another foul ball. Bowser Jr. is loving the fouls out here.
No star pitch. Lob up.
Up the middle. Toadette. Keeping that ball in front of her to avoid the double.
I'm sure having the runner on base isn't the optimal situation, but keeping Critter from scoring a home run has to be at least a little bit of cold comfort.
Yep. Well, here's a high fly ball in the left center.
It
Are
won't.
they gonna be able to get? It's a fair ball. Luigi with the catch, and they're just gonna stay at first and second, playing it safe. Here is Shy Guy, and here's the star pitch to get this double play here. Shy Guy hits this right to Daisy. It is a guaranteed double play. And there is Luigi with the catch.
Power behind Wario's bat as he sees two runners on the bases. Greed in his eyes, but isn't able to hit it high, leading to a nice play from Red Koopa on the shortstop. One run, not what you want to see when this far down, but at least it isn't as bad as the opening of this game was.
It is not. I think Boo is finally coming into pitching again. This is his first game. The Flowers.
The Flowers have got to wear this pitcher down.
Yep.
But still fresh. 5 innings in.
Yep.
2 relatively easy defensive plays for them. Luigi looks at one. He knows there's 2 outs on the board. Little bit of pressure on the man, but he's known to deliver under pressure, and he delivers here for a single.
Yep. Get the 2-run rally. 2-out rally going with a single. Bring in your captain.
Now, as a reminder for our viewers at home who can't see behind the plate so easily, King Boo is the one behind the plate. So full credit to Luigi for managing to still keep his toes on, while that man from the Luigi's Mansion case is staring eyes and holes into the back of his head. Doesn't matter though much as Daisy is knocked out and the muscle is back up to bat.
And there is Toadette catching the ball again.
Red Toad, little man with a big bat, for a big hit out to Luigi in the left field. 2 hits, 2 singles for the Muscles. Pressure on Bowser Jr. now to create a play that can lock this down for his teammates, and he capitalizes or attempts to make a bad situation with a star pitch, but Boo watches it. Trying the play again. A swing from Boo and a miss. Little bit of greed from Waluigi called out there. And a hit from Boo to center field leaves the bases loaded. With King Boo, the powerhouse, up to bat. Solid contact, but it will go foul. Second pitch. Contact again. Fair play this time. Deep right field.
That's going to score 1. Bring this run game to 10-1.
A weak hit from Blooper will lead to a double play, but now cold comfort at least for the Muscles. No pressure on the second and third base runner as again Bowser Jr. trying to make sure that these ghosts stay dead on that base. Instead, Red Critter, high ball out. Should be an easy catch by Toadette to stop the inning.
Yep.
Considering how loaded those bases were, 1 run is nothing terrible to come away with, but any addition to the Muscles lead here is bad for the Flowers. They are left with 4 at-bat innings left to their name. As Dry Bones looks at 2. Hit to left field, caught by Wario. Red Koopa trying the center field. A little bit more luck, as Waluigi does not horribly misplay this time due to his own inflated ego and freakish legs. The shell core marches on. A high ball to the center field. No stop.
Oh, the green shell. Wario taking the green shell to stop that play from not being anything more than an out.
Still with a runner on. 2 outs though. A hit to Red Critter will end the inning.
Let's go to the first baseman.
I am very happy Red Critter threw to the first baseman, considering I don't think we could have shown what happened to those players on network television. As the Muscles, bottom of the 6th. Any addition to their lead here to devastate the Flowers. Bowser Jr. trying to hold his team together defensively, gets a strike. Another pitch, swung on by Boomerang, but that all-important shortstop position leads to the first out of the inning. But Bowser Jr. not happy getting hit on at all.
Yep. In this 6th inning. Really trying to keep the momentum here.
Who was it that the Flowers brought up when they went through their first 3 pitches last time? It was one of the Shell Core.
I think it was Red Koopa. I feel like it was Red Koopa.
Spending
No, it was Dark Bones. It was Dark Bones.
Oh, it was. Spending his resources there. Bowser Jr. trying to force a weak contact. Shy Guy, not known for his batting power, will get knocked out by a routine grounder. Defensive play from Daisy.
Here we go. We're going through another change. And the Captain Daisy.
If there's one relief pitcher you want to end this game, it is Daisy. And she proves that with a solid hit, leading to a scoreless inning for the Muscles. This really is becoming do or die for the Flowers. 3 innings left. They have to start scoring. And a hit to the shortstop position will not start that off for them, as Bowser Jr. is hit out. Magic Koopa now trying to make something happen. Again, the same shortstop position, but this time high enough that they are safe on first.
All right, here's Toadette.
Toadette, still keeping a positive attitude despite her team's troubles, dances up to the plate, looks at the first. Second pitch comes in, takes a swing, solid hit to center field. And another error from Waluigi. Magic Koopa's going to third. There's no one on the ball still. Magic Koopa's running home. Toadette to third.
Toadette's going. Nope, she's going to stay. She saw him catch it, and he's going to stay. That was a smart play.
A solid triple. Waluigi, again, in this center field position. Terrible error leads to a triple from Toadette. And the Flowers have to capitalize. 1 run is great. 8 more runs on the menu.
Boo's still pitching. He does not seem to be tired out here.
But maybe a little bit of trouble, a little bit of dead pitching coming from the Ghost, as the Flowers are starting to stage a comeback. Now, it's still a horrible game for them and a lot of ground to make up.
Yep, he's getting a little tired out there. So let's see if they can capitalize on the tiredness. And that is another base hit. This center fielder is having a tough time out there.
I said 1 or 2 innings ago, the Flowers need to capitalize on that weaker right field from the Muscles. And they are doing that. Right field again. Bases loaded. No, Luigi's running home, but he will be easily caught out by King Boo.
It's a pickle. He's safe. Right.
King Boo not able to make the defensive play to get Luigi out.
And they're bringing that center fielder to pitch. He is upset. He is upset out in the outfield.
Now, by all means. Oh my God!
Oh!
Now, a little bit of disruption at least gets the fielder on. That would have been the end of the inning if it wasn't for that disruption.
Yes.
Contact from
Dark Bones.
Dark Bones.
Who we may get to see pitch again. Okay, there's that left field. Oh, that's going to score another one.
Another one batted in and a runner on third. Now, the Flowers need to score 3 runs an inning in order to make a comeback. They've scored 4 runs so far this inning. So they are on track to make something happen here. But any more runs lessens that pressure on them in the 8th and 9th inning. Koopa Troopa, hit to shortstop, will finally end the inning for the Muscles.
Yep, that is that shortstop. Pretty strong out there. That right half of that offense, that defense in the outfield looked like it crumbled.
Solid pitching from Daisy. This is a great opportunity from the Flowers. They've got a great pitcher on the mound. Daisy showing pressure. Needs to force some weak contact off this Toad. But they opt to look at the first ball. Second ball.
High fly ball, some synergy out there.
Waluigi. How fast is Waluigi?
I believe Waluigi is a 7. Let's see. Waluigi is a 4 in the run department.
Boo. Forced weak contact, and again, oh, the shell!
Oh!
Now this might still be an out if Magic Koopa can throw it, but no, Waluigi will manage to scramble in.
He's gonna hold that ball. Magic Koopa also not that fast.
But the powerhouse, King Boo, contact above the shortstop's head, and Waluigi will start that long run home for a run on the inning.
Get some insurance runs from this team.
The lead is extended to 6. Runner on first, runner on third. Blooper hits it straight down the middle. Allows that third base runner in. Only one out on the inning. Runner on first and second, and the all-important red critter is back up at the bat. Hits it far, hits it deep, hits it high, hits it out of here.
3-run home run from the Muscles to let them know that they are not messing around.
4 runs from the Flowers this inning, trying to stage a comeback, immediately answered by the Muscles cleanly, and they will, the Flowers, swap Daisy off the field, that Koopa core coming back into play as he takes the mound.
And that is another out. All right, here comes Shy Guy.
Minion versus Minion. Koopa wanting to just end this inning. Clean, easy.
Oh, dead. There we go.
Pop fly
Coming through. She has been having a tough time out in center, but she is coming through to hold that down to only 5 runs that inning. As
Now,
a pitcher,
Jay.
you don't... Yeah, go ahead, Willie.
Bowser Jr., 5th batter for the Flowers. They're entering the back half of their lineup. Do you think the Koopa core will be able to bring this back? Because we're not seeing it yet.
Yeah, I think if their bottom half can hold through to get to the Koopa core, they have a game on there. But it is a tough time with this defense.
The Flowers will only have one more opportunity at the plate tonight. The Muscles need to make it as hard for them as possible. 10 runs in an inning. We've seen more scored in an inning this tournament, but unfortunately for the Flowers, it was against them, and this field is not giving them an easy time, as what would have been a single turns into a double for Wario. Now, unfortunately for the Muscle, Waluigi is up to bat. I think he heard me. A crazy hit on the ball. Wario running home. Chance by Daisy to keep her team in this, but no.
And they get him safe. And that's going to get to Waluigi to second with nobody out. All right, here comes Toad. Gonna knock another one into that left field.
Leading to an RBI, and Waluigi makes it from second.
All right, here is Boo. Fantastic pitcher. Can he keep it alive with the bats?
He's making a case for it as he knocks it deep into left field, but it is caught by Luigi.
Yep, Luigi making up for those errors out there.
Koopa just wants to get out of this inning. He pitches it to King Boo, who knocks it over the short head of Bowser Jr. for a single.
And here is Blooper. The only one out. 2 out. Toadette is making it up.
The outfield has to come alive here, and Koopa is staring down Red Critter, the batter who has made a mess of the Flowers pitching's rotation, and he looks to continue that trend as it goes deeper, goes out of here. That is the second 3-run homer from the Critter tonight.
All right, that is 2 out. 20-5.
Now, in the second half of this tournament, I do think that the Flowers can come more alive.
I think so too. Oh, here comes the pitching change.
Is that pitcher number 6 for the Flowers today?
I think that's number 5. We haven't seen Dark Bones come out there yet.
Okay. In order for this game to stay alive, the Flowers have to do the impossible. In the pressure of the 9th inning, they have to score 15 runs against the Muscles.
Yep. We'll see where they're at in the lineup. Luigi. Again, that's shortstop. Has been putting up a lot of numbers.
For there to be any chance, the captain now needs to perform. Hit past the shortstop, but to Wario in the outfield.
Gotta hit that right center. Right center is where it's at.
15 runs.
With 2 outs. Dry Bones stays on loop.
High hit from Dry Bones, but that looks... unless we see...
the game. Oh, but it got it in the other hand of the glove of the right fielder.
Good attempt at interference, but the Flowers, who earlier today got a harsh start to their season with a 5-19 scoreline, this game again taken out 5-20. And the Critters once again proving themselves baseball royalty as Red Critter or Brown Critter. I'm a little bit confused. We'll take the MVP. We'll see if the Monarchs in our games next week.
Oh, that is Red Critter.
Sorry. We'll see if the Flowers in the games next week can show us a better performance. But for now, their day is over. 0-2. The Muscles score a win. And we're going to go into our 4th game of the evening. As soon as the commissioner finishes dealing with his mess. Our 4th game of the evening. The Monarchs come back up to the plate after 2 hard-fought games earlier today, and will try their absolute best to take on the Raging Wilds.
All right, let's see how it goes. Again, this is the 3rd game for the Monarchs today.
Can the Monarchs' power overcome the Raging Kongs?
All right, are there any been reports on that winning victory from the Wilds going into this game?
As our commentator's mic is facing a little bit of trouble. Buzz, one might say.
We're going to move everyone back into Warrior Stadium.
For real this time, instead of accidentally. Let's see. Jay, your captain is the Monarchs.
Yep.
Sylvie with the Wilds.
Yep. And there have been quite a few lineup changes for the Monarchs.
Sorry, wait, hang on. Who's home in this game? The Monarchs, okay. clicking off and then clicking back on is creating minor difficulty for me, but that's fine. Monarchs. Their players, still, Peach is the captain, with Petey, Wiggler, Bowser, Firebro, that key shortstop, Hammerbro, coming off the bench for this game, Peach, Mario, Blue Noki, and Red Yoshi. The wilds for this game. Donkey Kong, Funky Kong, Purple Toad, Blue Pianta, Toadsworth, Dixie Kong, Baby DK, Tiny Kong, and Diddy Kong. Field positions, Toadsworth will remain the starting pitcher for the Wilds. Funky Kong, the catcher, Baby DK. Donkey Kong, taking up that first base position with his height, trying to catch those wild balls that might fly his way. Second base taken over by Funky Kong. The all-important shortstop position, Blue Pianta. Third base goes to the Purple Toad. And in the outfield, we will have Diddy Kong on the left, Dixie in the middle, and Tiny Kong on the right field. Their batting lineup. Donkey Kong, the powerhouse, starting it off. Funky Kong, trying to keep that power going second. Purple Toad, small break at third, but Blue Pianta, the heavy hitter, takes the all-important fourth spot. Toadsworth in fifth. Good friends with that Blue Pianta from the times enjoying the sunshine together. Dixie Kong will take sixth spot. And the Kongs will continue to fill out the back of this lineup with Baby DK, Tiny Kong, and Diddy Kong finishing out the batting rotation. Meanwhile, on the Monarchs, first up to bat is Petey. Wiggler following him shortly behind with his own level of power. Bowser, the heavy hitter, stuck at third. Firebro, who's shown time and time again how good he can be in that all-important fourth spot. Hammerbro will follow him up at fifth. Peach and Mario, the power couple, sixth and seventh, as Blue Noki and Red Yoshi will finish out their rotation. In the field, Mario deep in center, Blue Noki at left, Red Yoshi at right. Peach as our starting pitcher, Bowser at the plate, PD Piranha taking that first base, Wiggler at second, Firebro and Hammerbro at shortstop and third base. And we are ready to get this game started.
All right, make sure there are no protests after that game, Commissioner. Let's keep it a friendly game here.
How badly do you want this job?
Kind of like this job.
Now, before we start, we're checking to see if our commentator returns. Silver Lily, have you returned to us?
I have, Willie, that I have.
All right, it's great to have you back.
Now, Silver Lily, I hear that you are quite loud and ready to go, but a constant stream of chatter surrounds this game. What is your opinion as the Monarchs stare down the Wilds in this pre-game warm-up?
Well, you know, the Monarchs have been struggling, but they have been up against the Eggs both times, and the Eggs are noted for their defense, the Monarchs for their offense. It could just be a bad mismatch. The Wilds, of course, ran away with their game with their own offense, but they were against the now known to be very struggling Flowers. I don't think we can know what's going to happen going into this game. The Wilds still showed some weakness. They let up 5 runs, same as the Muscle did. The Muscle had a weakness in the right field, I believe it was, and the Wilds seem to have a little bit of a weakness in their infield. They haven't changed up their lineup at all for this game. So, nor their team positioning, so that weakness might still be there, and if the Monarchs can take advantage, then the Wilds might struggle, or we might just have a slap fight.
Alright. The players are on the field, the coaches are looking ready. I don't think there's going to be a protest this time, as I hold down the button and run off to the bathroom as the game begins.
All right, back in Wario Stadium as the players take the field.
And I nervously double check that this is definitely the right. Yes, this is definitely right.
Okay.
checking for any player protests. God.
And protest is on the field.
Okay, in my defense, I'm pretty confident that it was not my fault this time because I swear I was holding down the button.
This time looks like it was the Monarchs. Kind of understandable after they were made to lose to the Eggs twice today.
Yep.
I am just as angry as this disruption as my bladder is angry at me. We're going to be rushing through this team selection here.
All right, let's go. We got Peach.
I'm starting to
Wiggler.
I'm starting to think it just fucks up every other time. Because it's happened every other time now.
We have Blue Noki, Mario,
and Red Yoshi, yeah.
and Red Yoshi.
And on the Wilds. You know what? I don't know why I didn't do this before. I'm just going to have both rosters up at the same time so I don't have to constantly click off of this legitimate hardware in order to see.
You could also consider setting a save state with this legitimate hardware before you start the match. Like right before you hit play.
That would be pretty great. I meant just so that I can not have to look over at my information screen here constantly. Let's see. Okay, so for the Wilds,
all of the Kongs.
Sorry, I don't have the right thing up. I need to pull up their team information here. There we go. So Donkey Kong, Funky Kong, Purple Toad.
Now, Jay, talk to me a little bit. You've got more experience with this this Monarchs team than I do. There was some talk about whether or not items were gonna really help their offense since they weren't used in the exhibition game. I only caught bits and pieces of their second game. What happened in that one? It seemed like they scored the same number of points.
Yeah, I think the defense from the Eggs really picked up on what they can throw down, and I think their pitching adjusts to it very well. Even with the items' help, it seemed like the defense knew exactly where to be against the Monarchs. Again, for playing 2 games of them in that exhibition. Really helped them out.
Peach, Mario, Inoki, Red Yoshi, Wilds. Man, I do love when you two talk to each other.
Yes, but we'll see how it goes out today. Again, this is a heavy offensive team. And again, they've made some changes.
Teams very, very strongly based in their offense.
Yep. But again, there won't be any tables out there this time. We'll see how this goes out in Wario.
Tables stymied the Wilds a little bit in their first game, but also helped them a lot. I'm not as familiar with the hazards of Wario City. So I don't know what might be getting in their way this time, what might be aiding them.
What do you think?
We're running final checks right now to make sure that all the players are satisfied, are happy. We're definitely going to make sure from now on, when all games, every other game, we'll just know the protests will be coming. And we'll just let them happen before we put all this work into getting everything properly set up. Now,
Might be time for the commissioner to have some talks with the players' unions, figure out their demands, and how their needs can be met.
Okay.
Absolutely. Players come first.
Now let's check to make sure that all the players are happy so that the commissioner can get a quick rest at the restroom.
That is why it's called the restroom.
Oh, they got it.
No protest.
Fly, Commissioner, fly, and we'll see you back in a little.
All right.
Immediate hit by Tiny, starting the game off. Wait a minute. The batting order for the Wild seems to be a little out of order. Hopefully this won't do anything to them. It appears they've started right near the end of the order instead of at the top.
Which is working in their favor right now.
Yes, it is.
Does the coach want to call timeout
on 3 pitches?
This is an early showing of both captains.
All right, here is a...
Oh.
Strong hit out to left field, but that's gonna go past the foul line before it leaves play.
And another one up the center
Down
field.
the center, that's looking like a home run to me.
That is a 3-run home run to start the game, even with the bottom of the order starting at the top.
DK with an immediate strong showing. Doesn't want us to forget who was MVP last game, and he's making sure of it.
Yep.
You have to wonder if this might have been an intentional strategy by the Wilds. Maybe to throw off Peach's expectations, throw off a little bit of her preparation. You know, she was prepared for Donkey Kong, and then she was pitching for Tiny.
Yep. But she is doing, again, that center field. They like that center field. Straight on hits. Living the Wild.
A team like this, you gotta watch for those long hits. A lot of power on them.
All right, third base.
A little less power on Dixie, and that might get him an easy double play. They're hoping to keep the damage to just 3 runs, and Toadsworth is not a strong batter, so he might just let him. But he did have a great showing in the last game. Actually had one of the best batting scores from the game. If you paid attention to the scorekeepers. Not going to be showing that today, though.
Yep. All right, he kept it down to 3 in the first. All right, let's see how the Monarchs respond to the 3 runs in the first inning.
A rough start for certain, but not insurmountable, especially when your leadoff is a home run, showing up Tiny single.
Yep. All right, they're answering quickly to this 3-run brigade.
Barely not able to get the altitude they needed on that one.
That was good synergy.
Tiny attempted the super jump maneuver, but just not in time.
Again, there's a hit to left from Wrigley.
I see the slugfest really got underway. Holy shit.
And there's another high fly ball into right. Can they get this?
Another super jump.
Another home run.
Another home run.
All right, the answer.
Monarchs are saying you got a 3-run homer, we'll get 3 homers.
Is that actually what happened?
Yeah, Petey hit a home run and Bowser just hit a home run. All right, here we go. Fire Bro. With 1 out. Everyone has had a solo shot. All right.
Oh, redirection.
Ooh. Oh, redirection for a single.
Actually, that redirection might have helped them because there was no one in that section of the field.
Here comes
Dixie was running for it.
All right.
Deep out to center.
The Bros.
For a number of these teams, it seems, and you've got the Bros on first and second, already tiring out Toadsworth.
And here comes the Captain.
That might be a problem. If the Wild's pitching starts to run short in such a powerhouse matchup, that could let the Monarchs start running away with the game. Now, right now, Monarchs bases loaded.
Big swing coming in.
Solid double play.
Big tag up. All right. But with the two-shot answer to the 3 runs.
Excellent defensive play by Funky Kong to save that inning.
Funky Kong, man of fun, man of a little bit of silliness, got serious good enough there as we go into this inning.
All right. This is only the second inning.
This is only the second inning. Not enough height
a lot
on that
of
Wiggler.
first pitch bats. That redirection really bad for the Monarchs, and that's gonna let Pianta, not the fastest runner, make it to second base.
You're not going to see many doubles for Pianta. Oh my god, these redirections.
He's running home. Baby DK gonna stop at second, and that's a run batted in double.
All right. These redirections are really throwing off the defense today.
Wario City is a feast for fast teams who are able to capitalize on these redirections.
Now, since the commissioner missed it, for some reason, Tiny Kong started off the batting today, even though she's listed as 8th in the lineup.
Oh, were there any
What
other
about-
issues with the batting order?
No, just that one.
Tiny Kong and DK swapped up.
It worked in their favor.
No, it played out as normal from there.
It really worked out in their favor to get them the 3 runs.
Mm-hmm. Tiny Kong hit a first pitch single, Diddy Kong hit a second pitch single, and then DK took it home with a home run.
Man.
Toadsworth already swapping off pitching. That is bad news for the Wilds.
Yep. Here we go.
And an error from Pianta. Maybe a single anyway, because...
Yeah.
Man, you really are lucky that all the Kongs are on this team, so it did not fuck with synergy at all, and also whoopsies, and also, at this point, I do not care.
All right. Is that going to be a double play? That is a double play. All right,
That's
we're back
why they
to the
call
top of the
Beyonce's
order,
throw
though.
a laser beam.
We're back to the top of the order.
D.
Shot in the right field again.
Will
Are
they
they
make the
gonna
play this time?
They will.
Dixie Kong gets the height.
Credit to the Wilds' defensive outfield. Able to lock down a couple of possible home run chances from the Monarchs, and they keep them to a scoreless inning this time.
All right, here comes DK.
Kong properly taking his status as leadoff in the 3rd inning.
And that is a 1 out for DK.
We're getting a radio in from the commissioner's office right now. Oopsie daisy, but boy, do they really have to pee.
You know, Commissioner, I don't know if this one was your fault.
No. There was no protest in the second for fixing that, so.
Dixie making the intelligent decision to just stay at first there, take a base hit, take a little more time, see if you can't exhaust Peach a little sooner.
Doing some dance moves to try to intimidate the defense before she makes a run for it.
All right, here we go. Easy. Oh, boo, into play, but it's an easy out for Red Yoshi.
Scoreless innings from both teams, or scoreless batting orders from both teams, after an explosive start to this game. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd, and a comically tiny bat on this Wiggler for a big hit to center field.
Yep, and it's a fair. All right. To get this run going, and here's Bowser.
With a runner on, Bowser could tie up this game right now. The powerhouse.
Takes a look at the first one.
Bit of an early hit, straight out to Daisy. Or did
Dixie Kong.
Dixie.
There's too many goddamn Kongs.
All right, here is Red Fire Bro. All right, looks at the first one. Swings at the second one. That is going deep. Can they get
Will
the
they
jump
get the
in
jump?
time?
They
No,
don't
it
go
is
for
a
it.
2-run home run to tie the game.
This is going to be an extremely explosive game. I don't think any other game so far has had this many runs this early.
All right, here comes Hammer Bro.
Now that has got to be a comically impractical bat. Typically with a bat, you want to hit it about, like, halfway up the actual hitting part
DK
of
is
the...
angry.
He
Swings
swings
at
at
a
it.
barrel, but Hammer Bro still gets a... That could be another home run.
Oh no,
but
a
Dixie
nice
makes the catch.
Dixie making the catch in center field.
The Kong cousins in the outfield.
She is having a much better defensive game compared to the first game she was out there in center field.
Still,
here
the
we go.
Monarchs, captain against captain, they wish they could take the lead. Peach smartly looks at one.
Yep.
And when it's not a barrel pitch, tries to
Oh.
take a shot, but will get hit out.
Yep.
Tie game
Unfortunately,
going
hit
into
it.
the 4th inning.
Yep.
Unfortunately, hit it right to Pianta. Not who you want to aim at. He's real big and gets catches easily, but if he's anywhere, the pitch goes anywhere away from him, he's not even going to see it.
All right, there we go. Toad taking a look at two strikes there. Hits the third one. All right. Throws to the cutoff man.
Funnily
Keeps
enough,
Toad at first, and here is Piñata.
Pianta.
Piñata. Every time. Oh, it's a far, deep one.
Right.
Oh, it's a 2-run home run shot.
Oh my god. The speed of the Yoshi made it close, but not able to get in position in time.
Yep. Right over his glove.
We
The
haven't
Wilds.
seen a single point this game that wasn't batted in by a home run.
Oh my god.
All right, the change of pitchers. Here comes Mario.
This may lead to synergy issues in the outfield. We'll have to keep a lookout on for it.
But it's an easy catch for Peach.
Bell coming in, little too late to make a difference. It's an outside ball. Ball 1.
There's a strut to Wiggler.
The height of that second baseman.
Yep.
But
Center field. Is it going to be redirected? No, it's not.
Whips the shell, but Diddy makes it to first.
All right. Donkey Kong has been trouble for this team.
can we see
Mario's
yet
struggling with his
another?
control today.
Oh my. Okay, no, I'm not muted.
Okay, and then, all right, here's a shot. Min at the corners. With Funky Kong at the plate.
This is a scary opportunity for the Wilds to extend their lead at the top of the fourth. Mario trying to get his team out of this position, trying to produce some bad contact from the Kong.
All right, trying to get him to chase. And he got him to... He needs one more to get himself out of this inning. And that's a hit. And that's going to score one.
Just the
Making
one.
the run.
Why did we just give
Donkey
Peaches?
Kong's pretty happy about that.
All right.
It's always a good inning when you score. Always good at bat when you get a run batted in and you don't get out.
Yep.
Sour.
And that second baseman coming
Something
in.
Dixie Kong will never experience.
All right.
Wiggler, many hands, able to stop the play. Now, the Monarchs were down by 3 runs before. They managed to answer back explosively. They will need to repeat that in order to keep this game competitive. Not a good start, as again, that shortstop position shows how key it really is.
All right, here we go.
That was not Dixie, that was Purple Toad.
Blue Noki, high out to right. Should give the Kongs plenty of times to catch it.
And it's a
And
nice
they
play.
make the out.
All right. Again, there's nothing been stopping these hard-hitting bats out here. But again, shows what good synergy does in the outfield.
Donkey Kong trying to
Okay,
produce some weak
barrel.
contact here. Gets what he wants. Easy out at first.
All right.
Donkey Kong's really making his case as a secondary pitcher. Wonder what made Toadsworth so tired this game.
When you're going up against bats that hot. But a good hit into the outfield.
Oh, no redirection. They keep him at first.
We haven't had a redirection since the first couple innings.
I know. That
The
second
height
baseman
on that
did double
Wiggler.
play.
The
Okay.
height on him.
And this big bat.
We've had another weird thing happen with the lineup, I believe.
Oh no.
Toadsworth is batting out of order.
So that's one for both teams.
No, two
Oh, yes.
for the Wilds, actually.
Oh, Toadsworth is on the wild. Did I just not set the Wilds' batting
May
order?
not have. I think you might not have, actually.
Oh
It is
my.
somewhat similar to the order that they normally use, but it is not the same.
Commissioner has really had to go that time.
Still, it's been working out for them this game. I don't think they can complain too much.
Yep. They're in the lead. Takes a look at the first one.
Almost looked like DK was pitching at PD on that one, but I don't think PD noticed.
Oh, foul ball.
I don't think PD saw it, considering PD does not have eyes. Still able to track that ball for a solid hit to center field.
Get him on first with no outs. Good start to the rally to get Wiggler with his tiny bat up.
Tiny bat, but good power and a redirection.
Yep.
Still, when you're not fast enough to capitalize off it, it keeps it a single.
Yep, and here is Bowser.
There's something very funny about the image of Baby DK trying to catch behind Bowser.
Oh my god, the boo ball. Deep
boo
into
ball
right field.
and the
Wiggler's making a
redirect.
run for it.
Right, Wiggler's making a run.
Really interfering with the Wilds' defensive players. They're not able to find it for a while, and that lets two come in.
Yep, and they've answered this run, this comeback. Dude.
Still 1 run behind for the Monarchs, but making a case that maybe the commissioner's fuck up is messing with the Wilds' flow. A high hit. Did he make it? No!
That is a go-ahead home run. Fire Bro coming in.
Monarchs with
They
4
were starting
quick
to burn
runs.
through the Wilds' pitching. DK's starting to get tired. If he doesn't have the gas to get him through this inning,
All right, here
he
we go.
doesn't. That's
coming.
bad news for the Wilds. Diddy Kong, mediocre pitcher. Not the worst, but he's not good.
That also creates complications because that will result in a lot less speed in the Wilds' left field. So they will need to make sure that the Monarchs can't capitalize.
Oh, Toadsworth with the hops at first base.
What a reaction from the old man, proving he still should be in this
Jump
game.
like that.
What's up?
You wouldn't think a man his age could jump like that.
Yep. You wouldn't. That's why he's playing first.
Or a man his height. Or a man with that mustache. Really, most of the characteristics of Toadsworth.
All right. Oh, he's going for the bunt.
Sacrificial bunt to try to get Peach up to second, but it runs
And it
foul.
fouls.
How do you get a strike against you when you're trying to bunt?
Get your bats out. Oh, what Funky Kong in the double play there.
Stops the bleeding, and the Monarchs, for the first time this game, will have the lead, but not a big one. Only 1 run, as the harsh Wilds, with their oopsie-daisy batting lineup, make their case.
Technically the top of the order for this game. Mario's pitching a fireball, but will not get the incineration on Tiny Kong. He was really hoping on that one.
Why is the POW block a sphere?
It's baseball.
Fuck, you might be right.
That's 2.
Bad swing by Diddy.
Oh my god!
And it's a double play.
What an insane catch.
All right, that leaves no one for Donkey Kong. So if he gets a home run, it's just gonna tie the game here.
He's looking for it.
They're going back.
Peach is looking for it too.
He's got it, and it's an out. The bomb did not
Very
come in
late
time.
fire on that cannon. You have to wonder if they were trying in the first place.
And the Wilds, after an explosive start to this game, kept to 2 scoreless innings in a row. Now the Monarchs, with the correct batting order, are going into a relatively weak part of their lineup here. Can the Wilds shut them out and start to regain the lead in this game?
Again, that shortstop position has been very key in these games.
Shortstop, not normally known as an important position in baseball. Not to be outdone, second place makes a great defensive catch.
Not second base. Second place.
Second place.
So that's fine by Funky.
All right, PD
Now,
takes a
this
look.
is the player that you might see take big advantage of Diddy's weaker pitches. And he does.
Yep.
Though Dixie Kong, in her usual spot, able to scramble for it.
And
Probably
here-
their strongest defensive player in that outfield.
Oh, and that shortstop again. Holding the Monarchs down to no runs that inning.
All right,
3 innings to go.
It's funny, as the lead pitchers come out for both teams and their relief step up, both teams go colder on the bats. This is only a 1-run game, but Funky Kong looks to make it a tie game. No synergy as Peach is in the outfield now after having to take that position of being taken off pitching, leading to Funky Kong with a tying home run. Oh, he'll feel the grooves tonight with that one. And also, Daisy Kong is technically a batter. We'll see if she can do anything. She doesn't even have what can be called a bat. I think that'd be more qualifiable as a stick, but it's good for a single.
It's good enough. It's good enough.
Some pretty bad defense on the part of the Monarchs there. 3 people tried for it, 3 people missed it. Went out to the outfield when it really shouldn't have gone past the pitcher mound.
The pitchers in this league, not very good at making clean defensive plays. Really need to take their time to recover from that pitch before they can make a play on the ball. Straight down the middle, with speed or without. Great to get some people on base. But is it good enough to score? As Purple Toad knocks it foul after watching 2.
Gonna at least up Mario's pitch count. He makes the catch this time. That's 1 out. That's 2 outs. Double play. Wilds aren't going to be happy about that one, but they do have their fastest runner on third.
And Blue Pianta knocks it high.
Another
Or a home run could bring her home, and it will be a home run, and that will give them a 2-run lead.
2-run homer.
The power of the Wilds being shown off again and again to regain the lead later in this game. The Monarchs rallied in the middle. They can still rally later, but first they need to get out of this inning.
Strike. Takes a look at the first one with his banana.
Mario versus Baby DK. Baby DK, not old enough to know the horrors of war or not experienced enough to know where to hit that ball. Mario will get out of the inning, but clearly not happy with it as his team loses the lead. It's only a 2-run game.
Here's a tip, Baby DK. Don't aim at the Wiggler.
Baby DK aiming to get this as far past Bowser as he can.
Almost saw our first strikeout of the game, but Bowser did find it in the end for a single.
All right, here comes Fire Bro, who has tied up the game before. Takes a look at the first one. They're going to check Bowser for getting a lead because they know he's slow. Banana.
Banana pitch not worth much.
DK, Bowser going back to first.
Credit to DK. That cannon of an arm in the outfield will at least let him get the ball back in quickly.
All right, curve.
It is a nasty curveball.
Oh, that's high. They
That's
need to make it in.
Tiny Kong's there in time.
And it's not. It's a
Big
tie
Fizz is in the
game.
air.
2 runs.
Too high of a hit from Hammerbone for the Kong cousins to make the defensive play. Just sails over the head. Ladies and gentlemen.
Back to a tie game.
Yeah.
Diddy's starting to get tired.
Oh, he's
We're
coming
going to
out.
see another pitcher switch. This time it's Tiny Kong on the field. Now that does put Diddy back in the outfield, which is where they want him. He's fast, not as fast as Dixie, and good at defense. So, good at least positional substitute for him.
He'll have to show off the speed to get this ball back into the actual infield. As
And that's a double
Peach
for Peach.
Aided by a well-timed redirect.
The Monarchs are trying to get the lead here in this inning. It's a high fly ball. Could be an easy play.
He's sitting right under it.
And it's an out.
Gets the out right before it takes him out.
Third.
Mario, once again, really wants to take Peach home, but cannot do it. She will make a little bit of progress. But
and right to that shortstop.
There
there
goes.
goes.
All right, but
Right
it's
to
a
that
tie
rocky
game.
infield Pianta at shortstop.
Both teams showing their offensive prowess as it's 10-10.
All right.
Not our highest scoring game tonight, but definitely our closest game tonight.
Actually, it won't take that many runs for it to become our highest scoring game of the night.
If we get 6 more within this game,
All right, double play.
it'll be the highest scoring. Ooh, that's a nasty double play off of the back of the Hammer Bros. Excellent defense, but that's the Fire Bros.
Yeah, that's fire, bro.
Donkey
They
Kong,
get confused very much, but they're okay. They're brothers.
Donkey Kong showing off it might have not have been him that Mario bullied, might have been his grandfather, but he's still not happy about it.
Here comes Funky Kong.
Mario tired
Take the
facing...
lead.
Wilds really need a good hit from Funky Kong here. Mario's slipping a little bit. That's going to be an easy catch for Peach to make. Shell comes in late, and that's the end of the inning for the Wilds.
All right.
Good opportunity for the Monarchs to put pressure on the Wilds. Any run here, and the Wilds will have to either tie, take the lead, or go home. Not a good start, though. Straight up the middle. pt1 up to bat, feeling good. Performed well earlier tonight. Hits it high to right, but with
That's gonna be close. That's gonna be close, and they're just gonna let the home run happen. Two-run home run.
Diddy Kong with no energy there to make the play. Maybe some belief that Dixie Kong by herself could make it, but she just didn't have the height. She didn't have the position, and that almost error
The
will
bomb
lead to 2
did
runs.
trip her up right at the end there. You gotta wonder, maybe she was getting ready to jump by herself. Of course, it's still weird that Diddy didn't keep moving in.
The Wild's now desperate to make sure that those 2 runs are the only runs they have to make up at the end of this game.
Redirection.
Wiggler,
Oh,
though.
that's a nasty redirection. Donkey Kong got a good arm, but not quick on those legs.
All right, here we go. Here's Bowser.
Running in score position. Running in score position. Runner in scoring position. As Bowser hits it deep to the field where Donkey Kong rests, but Dixie able to run over fast enough. Wow, what a throw!
It's generally not the right strat, but Tiny Kong managed to make it work with the aid of her outfielders.
Nobody else here expected Donkey Kong to be the one to get thrown up there.
Nope.
Oh, he's happy with that one.
Do it all out at center field.
Lots of family members, lots of synergy, lots of ability to make plays. But they still have to get out of this inning, and it's hit straight up to center. It's hit fast up to center. It's hit out of center.
2 runs again. Insurance runs for the Monarchs.
And the commissioners hoped that the Wilds would just kind of win anyway so that there was no blame on him. Starting to diminish as there's a 4-run differential.
And then 2 more runs will give us the highest scoring game of these games tonight.
In the commissioner's defense, he asked if there was any other problems.
I just didn't notice it, Conch.
Very fair.
All right, up the middle again. Oh, pow block. But the runners are going to stay at their bases.
A single stays a single as Mario tries to expand the Monarchs lead again with a sacrificial bunt. But, oh my god,
Oh, it might work. And it
Mario
worked.
forgetting to run.
No, he got hit by the shell.
Funnily enough, it
Are
wasn't very
showing better
visible.
item discipline
Yeah.
than the Wilds this game. Actually firing the shell before the catch is made.
Funnily enough, we did not catch it on camera, but I am getting a report that the Hammer Bro at third was also hit by the shell.
All right. All right, here is the Wild's last chance.
They need to
They
make
need to
up
score at
4
least
runs.
4. They want at least 5, but this is not the right batter to start it off with. Dixie and Toadsworth back to back, that's normal for their lineup, though usually in the other direction, and just the wrong time. Though a strong hit by Dixie, she's got the legs to make it to first.
This is an opportunity for
Mario's
the
getting
Wilds.
exhausted. If they can get him off the bound, they might have a chance. Toadsworth, nice hit, but it's actually going to be a double play.
All right.
Right
this
to
is
Wiggler over at second base. Not where you want to send it. Now Pink Toad has to do it all himself.
and that might be a home run to get this rally started.
Not the runner you expect to knock it in, but Purple Toad. How is he that slow running around the bases in his celebration? Manages to knock it out of here. The Wilds are in survival mode. They just need to make it back to the dangerous part of the order. But the Monarchs make the call. Bowser in to finish this game with that cannon arm
Good
pitching
closer
fresh.
for them. Has power behind his pitches.
And this hitter
That's
has
what you want from a closing pitcher. Solid hit from Pianta. That's gonna be a single, and he's gonna stay there. Smart, he can't run that fast.
Baby DK staring down Bowser. Needs to make sure he gets on base. Otherwise, the hope of the Wilds is gone. But that ball straight to second base makes it
right.
through.
By Wiggler. Gonna let him get the single. Almost was a game-ending out. Now we've got Tiny Kong. Opens this whole game up with a first pitch single. Can she keep the hope of the Wilds alive? Bowser's trying to make sure the answer is no. What even was that swing?
The strong defensive player hits it straight up the middle again. The bases are loaded. At the end of the game, Diddy Kong up to bat, bases loaded, 2 outs, 3 runs down.
Not known
Signature
for his
hit!
power, but he's trying to show off tonight. Tricky throw. Yoshi takes a while to get it. Purple Toad was already in. It was Baby DK that ran home.
That was actually a 2-score, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
Baby DK ran home, and then it's Pianta. Pianta and Baby DK both ran home. I forgot who was on third.
We have a
Purple Toad made the home run.
Donkey Kong.
To get
Two-
this rally going.
2-out game. Power against power. 1 run needed in order to keep this game alive. DK has to hit this ball. Puts his whole fist behind it.
Oh,
Knocks out.
We are back.
Bro.
Bases loaded.
Donkey Kong. He's gotten some home runs this game. He's got the power behind his hits. But he needs that fucking move.
this pick is looking too
Trying
early.
for it this time. Nice hit. That's far. That's away.
a home
That's
run,
out.
and
That's
that's
a
a
hit.
grand
Grand slam.
Oh my god, what is this game? With their lives on the line.
2 outs. So what?
Making this a 2-run game.
And we're back at where the innings started. With Dixie Kong. Pressure
That-
off her shoulders. Hits it high. Hits it left. I
That's
believe...
another home run.
That's an easy catch.
Oh, no.
No, bounces off the
Oh.
wall, and that's a double.
When it matters most, the
getting
Kongs
tired.
clutch up.
All right, here is
You
Toadsworth.
don't want your closer to pitch to a full lineup.
Oh, is that going to be 3?
And this is why. This is what happens.
4 runs.
Bowser's got to be
Suddenly
feeling
the
like
weakest
this.
batters, the ones that got themselves out right away at the start of the inning, are bringing themselves in at the end of the inning.
They're taking Bowser out.
Who are they bringing
Can't
in?
blame them.
Piranha.
They just need to get on the offense.
So,
They're-
Jay, talk to me. How's PD as a pitcher? Do you think he's gonna stop the bleeding here?
He's got a spitball, you know. He's got what he needs to do.
Leonard in scoring position again on second. PD, one pitch and he's tired.
Again, he's got the spitball. I didn't say he was gonna last long. He just needs the one out.
And finally,
and there's the second pitch.
A catch
Alright.
by Wiggler.
Wiggler, probably defensive player of the game for the Monarchs, managing to take the catch there.
the Wilds were down 4 runs at the
4
start of this game.
That's
They
it in the
scored
last
4.
inning.
All right, here we go.
The Monarchs need to take the Wilds' performance and throw it back in their face like a ball of fire. Starting with Red Yoshi, who will knock it straight down center field for a single.
At center field has been the sweet spot for this game.
Donkey Kong dived just at the wrong time for that ball, missed it completely, gave Red Yoshi the chance.
Oh,
Too
Okay,
much
with the
power. Too much
Just-
power.
yeah.
Barely caught that Donkey Kong. Impressive scoop. Catches it before it hits the ground and forces Red Yoshi back to first.
All right.
All right,
Come
Bowser.
on, one. Oh, she's getting tired.
Bowser, who
It's
let this
powerful.
game slide away, could put his team in a much better position with a good hit out to right field. That should let Yoshi into the plate.
Yep.
That's one. They
And
need
it
3 more.
does.
All right. This next guy has been known to hit homers.
The frame perfect explosion.
Yep.
But it's been said when it matters most, the Kong's clutch.
They're taking.
They're
another
gonna do
combo.
another pitching change. We've got
Purple
Purple
Toad.
Toad on the mound. That puts Tiny Kong at first base.
And immediately
That's a
punished.
3-run
That
home run.
ties the game. That ties the game.
This guy was known to hit homers.
What the fuck is going on? We said at the start of this game that this would be power versus power. And these teams have
Purple
proven it
Toad.
tonight. Purple
Now
Toad.
has to make sure nothing else gets taken off
Oh,
him.
It's going!
game.
It's going! That's
And it's a
it!
walk.
It's a
Off home run.
home run. Oh,
Letting
that
them
has to
down.
hurt.
Oh.
Getting subbed in right at the end and immediately letting up 2 home runs for a total of 4 points, 5 points to let them in.
In what has
Oh.
to be the game of the day. Power for power. Hit for hit. Home run for home run. The Monarchs at the bottom of the 9th. Clutch it up.
Well, that's just.
Who is our MVP of the game?
I don't know. There was a lot of good choices from. And it was Hammer Bro. Yep. He did
How much did Hammer get?
I think he had like 2 home runs when it mattered.
Fair play. The Monarchs.
That's gotta hurt if you're the Wilds, putting your all into that last inning to not only make up, but then take a 4-run lead and just to lose it all.
Oh, they should have both got up. What are you talking about? The critters, the critters got the both be up. Why couldn't the bros?
What?
They both have 210.
Yeah, that's weird why it's not a tie thing. I guess batting counts more than items, because this got
Yeah.
210 off batting and this got 200 off batting.
Oh, yeah.
Which I can kind of agree with. What, are you going to get extra points because you threw a POW block at someone's head?
Yeah.
Donkey Kong and Pianta, the players of the game for the Wilds.
That means that at the end of the first day, the Wilds and Monarchs both end with 1 win and 1 loss. That means that the Eggs are 2-0, but they could be joined by this team at the end of our day to finish off the first day of this tournament. It's going to be... Sorry, the Eggs are not 2-0. They are 1-1.
1-0.
The 1-0.
1-0. 1-0.
1-0 for the Eggs. 1-1 for the Monarchs. 1-1 for the Wilds. That means that the winner of this next game will be the undisputed leader at the end of day 1 of competition. as it is the eggs versus the muscle in Wario City.
And they also are a firepower house of muscle.
Now, we're going to prepare for possible shenanigans from the players. We're going to go ahead and make sure that I'm absolutely screwing this up every single time. We're also going to greatly apologize to the Wild's coach. Oopsie daisy, but at least it resulted in a fucking banger.
I can't be too mad about that one.
If only
Speaking
it was
the Wild's, home commentator, I can't be too mad about that one.
Okay. No protest from the player. Wait, no, there is a protest from the players. We figured it out. It's just every other. They just love to protest every other time.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Eggs versus muscle to end the day. And one very tired commissioner who has to wake up very early tomorrow. Who is the home team? The home team in this case... Oh, I was the home team last time, though. Oh, Kai was also the home team last time, though. Well...
You want to flip for it?
Yeah, I'll just flip a coin. Heads is me. Tails, it's, the muscles. We end up with, heads. So it doesn't really matter, but it matters. Alright. Teams are pulled up. Alright. Let's get this going with the eggs versus the muscle in Wario City. It occurs to me that we don't actually have any games in the first day. Sorry, now I'm looking. No games in the first day at Mario Stadium.
No, we have more games at Mario Stadium second day.
Yeah. We don't have any game... Wait, am I missing something? No? Okay. The way the schedule works out, everyone plays at every stadium except for the eggs.
Yeah.
Because math is painful. And it's a quick tournament, and who cares? Alright. Eggs lineup remains Yoshi, Birdo, the stars of the team, the brown critters, K-Rool, and blue critter. Followed up in the back end by that core outfield lineup of Baby Peach, Baby Mario, Pink Yoshi, and Baby Daisy. On the muscle. We have, of course, the Captain Wario, the two terrible ghosts of the Boo and King Boo, the incorrigible Rubber Blooper, the Red Critter facing off against his cousins, the Boomerang Bro, who scored the MVP last game, Shy Guy, Waluigi, and finishing up with a Red Toad. I'm double checking to make sure that we're all good. The commissioner appreciates your appreciation considering the number of fuck-ups that he's done so far.
A lot of crazy, but they have led to some bangers in this tournament.
Of course. You get an extra game today because of it. Okay, so the lineup for the eggs, Yoshi, Birdo, Brown Critter, K-Rool, Blue Critter, Baby Peach, Baby Mario, Pink Yoshi, Baby Daisy. In the field, Birdo on thing. It actually makes sense, for the record, to have your captains be pitcher and catcher, because then you know that they'll swap for each other, if they can both pitch at least. Not that Yoshi is supposed to be my secondary catcher. He is absolutely not supposed to be. This is a great reason not to get a second captain, actually. Pink Yoshi, Baby Peach, Brown Critter, Blue Critter, Baby Daisy, King K-Rool, Birdo, Yoshi. Okay. And on the muscle, Boo is the starting pitcher, King Boo as the catcher, Blooper on first. Red Critter on second. Boomerang Bro is the shortstop. Third base goes to Shy Guy. Left field is Wario. Center is Waluigi. Right is Red Toad. Batting order. Boomerang Bro to start. Boo on second. Third is Wario. Fourth is King Boo. Fifth is Shy Guy. Sixth is Waluigi. Seventh is Red Toad. Eighth is Blooper. Nine is Red Critter. We're looking over real quick.
We're making sure there's no oopsie daisies.
We're making sure that there's a complete lack of oopsie daisies on the field. Everything looks right. I think we're ready to start this game off.
Both of these teams coming in off a win, hoping to go 2-0 on the evening.
One of these teams will walk away 2-0. The other one will be 1-1.
Also, I realize now that they do a coin flip at the start to determine who bats first anyway, so who I pick first actually does not matter at all. Oh, thank God. Part of my heart sank because I was like, is it another protest game? But no.
No, it is not another protest game.
Wario Muscle at home in Wario City. Fans have got to be happy about that.
Against the defensive eggs.
Team had a lot of controversies in its history. Doping scandals, corking the other team's bats in attempts to get them disqualified, sticky stuff. If there's something illegal in baseball, then the Wario Muscle have done it.
Oh my God, I thought you were saying that about the eggs because of the context of the conversation, and I got so scared. Also, it occurs to me that the commissioner should really move his overlay so that it's on the other side of the screen so that you can actually see. This is why we do it live, but now you can actually... Why did it swap? It's... Never mind, it doesn't matter. It swaps based on what direction the pitcher is suffer. I don't care anymore.
All right, here comes the double, and it scores Yoshi.
I do wonder whether the speed that the eggs are known for will come in handy with any disruption that comes from Wario Stadium. Doesn't matter for King K. Rool though, as he knocks it far out for 2 on Homer.
It's an
Sorry,
interesting
what?
choice to have Waluigi in that outfield without Wario. Those two pretty much only work well together, known to be something of a poison pill to the rest of their team. And they do not, Waluigi does not have synergy with those other two outfielders. No chemistry, cannot make those important fly catches.
Morale problems on the Muscles abound as their coach gets caught out saying some really wild shit in the chat. And we already have a new pitcher on the field.
Looks like they might have been listening. They took Waluigi right back out of that outfield. Put King Boo back there. Don't know how much better he's gonna do, but he can't do any worse.
Well, put normal Boo back there. King Boo is behind the plate. King Boo is catching.
My bad. I thought I saw the crown.
Despite aspirations of royalty, Waluigi able to close out the inning at least.
Some good infield fielding will keep things from getting worse.
Now, 3 runs for a defensive team straight off the bat might point to concerns. However, this is where the Wario Muscles have to show what their team can do and try to get some runs on the field to answer the eggs. However, they start off weakly. Grounder to second base results in an out. Hit out to center field will result in a single, but that trick can't work twice. Does anyone hear that? Why does it sound like there's two robots having relations in the background right now?
All right, and there's King Boo with a double off Pink Yoshi, the greatest defender for the egg.
Was that an error? Was that... Yeah, straight up error.
Straight up air.
Pink Yoshi, gotta make sure that hype does not get to his head.
Again, most of the fans are wearing his t-shirt out there that we've discussed earlier this season.
Of course, in the land of capitalism that is Wario City, that will only affect him stronger. The eggs now need to get out of this inning if they want to keep the lead, but Shy Guy is trying to give his team an early boost. Hit after hit after hit, but second base play results in a double play. Gets the eggs out of there with only one run on the inning.
Yeah, the eggs showing their defensive prowess once again.
Those critters showing off their power. And the eggs are up to bat. Now they are in the second half of their order. Once again, as always, not very strong, but maybe can use their fast speed and the tricky outfield in this stadium to their advantage. But instead, I will never stop laughing at the person blowing the fuck up after making the catch.
And a strike.
Baby Peach does not watch two.
No, and that is out number 2.
Yeah, it is the Muscle's turn to have a critter on second base. Get a key out. Get 2 key outs.
Yep.
The eggs left scoreless. They still have the lead, of course, but a defensive statement from the Muscles. We'll have to see if they're able to keep it up later in the inning, or later in the game. For now, they have to get their bats started.
That's a ball. Take a look at the first one.
Here
comes the fast one, and Baby Peach with the easy out.
Now the Muscles into a weaker part of their lineup.
Comes Toad.
Toad got a key couple of hits earlier, but denied by the shortstop, Baby Daisy, this time.
Yep. It's a great catch. Here is Blooper with the hit. And he's out.
Blooper floats. Doesn't really have the velocity.
Doesn't have the you need to plant your feet firmly in the dirt to get a solid hit. That floating right there, not helping out. And the egg starts good with a single from Birdo.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs looking like a pretty big threat this season, going into the 3rd inning here.
Tournament, not a season.
Early to call.
Tournament, not a season. Tournament, not a season.
Tournament.
Oh, but a high fly from Brown Critter.
But their defense is still going on all cylinders. Their batting isn't shabby.
Seasonal tournament? You hush, Muscles. I hope you get blown out this game. I mean, I'm as the unbiased commissioner, I hope that each team performs according to their ability. I only hope your ability is to get blown out!
There is King K. Knocking it out of the park, as he's shown throughout this tournament. The prowess of his power.
They rule definitely part of the offensive backbone for this team.
Yep. The Muscles are really going to show the muscles in the coming innings to come.
Waluigi almost out of this scaly situation. Blue Critter, though.
Oh.
Just as dangerous as his brother. And able to hit a clean single. Be careful, you... Stop! You're better than this.
And there's Boomerang Bro with the double play.
Waluigi's starting to get tired. You gotta wonder who the backup pitcher for the Muscles is gonna be. Or at least I do, because I didn't see their first game.
Well, considering that Wario is the captain of the team and also a huge egotist, I would expect him to come up next. Meanwhile, though, not the captain, Birdo. Trying?
I fly to left. Foul ball. Daisy with the catch to get the out.
I think I saw a stare down from Brown Critter to his red Critter cousin.
There's a
Critter's known for being
high
hard hitters, but not hard runners.
And
Gonna have to make a super jump patch. Doesn't make it, and that's a home run.
The
Gonna help a
MVP,
little.
the MVP of the muscle in the earlier game, trying to start the bats for them in this game. Or trying to warm up the bats for them in this game since it was the second run scored.
and that's an out.
Having a lot of trouble hitting straight to that Baby Daisy shortstop.
Comes the Muscles.
Again, the shortstop will close out the inning for the Eggs. God, I love their run animation.
All right. Only down 3. We've seen teams down 3 before.
Muscles are gonna need to tighten up their defense if they don't want the Eggs to run away with it, though.
Oh, the shortstop, who's usually been unstoppable defensively.
The
Couldn't
commissioner,
get the grab there.
the commissioner is definitely considering. Should a second season or second tournament ever happen, that every team will get one me of any color they so choose.
All right.
That is the current thought process behind the commissioner. But for right now in this game, Waluigi still on the mound, trying to shut the Eggs down in this inning. Baby Daisy
With the hit.
will still
I
get on
think-
base.
I think that'll be Waluigi's last pitch.
A good call out from my co-commentator as Wario himself brought up
Number
onto the mound.
Oh, and there's. Oh no! Still got the out.
The desperation pow block doesn't change anything as Baby Daisy also got stunned. But the Eggs are still kept to a scoreless inning. They've got that 3-run lead. But
And
the bat,
Muscles have one of the big hitters coming up to bat.
Could be the Muscles' chance to turn this around.
Oh.
That's not great when King Boo's hitting right into the baby in the outfield.
Here comes Shy Guy.
and as we enter,
We've seen little ones hit pretty deep and get some good runs, but the babies are just playing awesome defense out there in the outfield. They're gonna need more than this to get out of this jam.
the Muscles hit to right field and are caught out. They hit to left field and are caught out. They hit to the pitcher, and it's a ground out at first for a scoreless inning. Now, 3 runs. Still not nearly irrecoverable for the Muscles, but they need to get out of this inning without too much damage as they enter the most dangerous part.
Of this line.
Thank you.
There's a hit.
The hitter-pitcher combo Birdo proves why on any other team she would be a captain and gets on base. As the crazy critters, that scaled backbone to the Eggs' power, is up to bat with no outs.
There is a hit.
Contact up center field is good enough for a single. As
Here
K-Rool
comes
stares
them.
down Wario.
Looks at the first one.
I really thought he was going to swing there.
Me too. But he wanted to look at the first one. Swings at the second one. That's center field. Still be in trouble and scores Birdo home. There's no play at the plate.
That RBI from Birdo trying to show off a little bit of speed. And the single from Cable extends the Egg's lead to 4. The last critter on the plate. Staring down Wario right now. As the realization does happen that it is the Silver Lily microphone where someone is doing laundry.
Is that happening? I'm not even seeing my mic light up most of the time.
Never mind, it's, I guess, just a coincidence that it was happening before. And it's just what the music in this stadium sounds like for some reason.
I believe they call that industrial.
When there is a construction site just to the right of this stadium. Not interfering with the players, though.
Alright, there we go. There is 1 out. 2 on, 2 out.
A weaker section of the batting, as Wario needs to shut this down with a runner on second and a runner on third. Baby Mario put some power behind it, but Critter will still get the out at first. Again, the Critter family really showing off their prowess to keep the Eggs low. Now, the Eggs briefly held a 4-run lead before, that they lost immediately. The Muscles need to shut down Birdo on the mound, and Red Toad making a case to try to do it.
It's fair ball. Didn't get over the mound. But he's going to get the double.
Barely inside the park.
A little bit of a tricky ball on this one. Everyone swings early.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna amount to a strike. And then a nice hit on the next hit. Next
Alright,
pitch.
go out. Men in the corners. The Muscles really need this. Oh. Double play.
Nasty double play setup, but they do get someone to run home.
The lead is reduced to 3 again. They will be happy about any situation where Critter comes away from the plate without much, but the RBI is still something, as they need to make a defensive play here to stop a homer, and they watch it fly.
They just don't.
I think
Maybe they were taking pity.
I think that was too high. At least I hope
Maybe.
to think that's what the players were doing, but you really still want to see some hustle out there from them.
Yeah, that looks like it was too high for them.
Alright, this brings down the lead.
Worth bringing the energy.
And Birdo's still not looking tired out there.
Now, this is still a lead for the Eggs, but it is the smallest lead they've had this game besides the first inning.
Alright. And the Eggs would probably want to see some more hustle out from his outfielders.
Birdo still firing strong at the bottom of the 5th, but Wario puts some power behind it. Again, Baby Mario and Yoshi, will they be more proactive on the defense? They are!
They make the out, and that'll prevent the Muscle from making up any of the lead.
Yep.
The Eggs maintain a 2-run lead. Or is it 1 run right now? I think it's 2 runs, right? Yes, 2-run lead going into the 6th.
That would have tied the game up if they just let it go. But the coach was yelling from the dugout, "Get out there and jump!"
Fan favorite, Pink Yoshi, starts off the bats
with an out. Baby Daisy with the hit.
Solid enough for first. Who got hit? Did anyone else hear that clonk from that wild egg that just was I think Toad just got hit in the background at the end of that play.
Alright, Yoshi taking a look at the first one.
The experienced captain knows which ball is the real one and still chooses not to swing. Straight up the middle will be an easy catch by Boo and lead to little action for the Eggs this inning. Birdo will have to start them off here with some good power. We'll have to finish up here with some good power.
Yep, fair ball. Alright. First and second.
A single is good for something, and Wario starts to tire.
Oh, here's Critter. with a tired warrior.
The scale back of the eggs.
Oh, misdirection.
Taking advantage of that stadium. Will Birdo start to run home? She will. And she will make it for an additional 2 runs batted in by Brown Critter. Of a tremendous hit to the outfield. Again, the redirection of the stadium really favoring a little bit of speed on these teams. And finally, Warrior will leave.
Good call, because we all know King K. Rool and hit. So it's a battle of royalty at this at bat.
King Boo, to my understanding, the presumed backup pitcher for the Muscle. So they have a great reliever at the end of the game. They'll need to keep the eggs cold because 4-run deficit against this defensive backbone of a team might not be enough. It might be too much.
There we go. Here's the misdirection. Right into the glove of the center fielder.
A single stays a single. A Shy Guy.
Low pitch for Shy Guy. Takes a look at the first one.
Shy Guy.
He's looking for something faster. Hits it. But that reach of Daisy really helping out.
Can't tell if Shy Guy's going to be happy or disappointed after that, as the spotlight stays off of him.
All right, here we go. Here is Waluigi. All right, he swung at that one.
Someone needs to cool down Birder on the mound. And that hit might just help out. As she starts to feel it. She's not out yet, though.
All right, I think the eggs are going to give her one more at bat. Maybe 2. But I feel like that would be her last one.
Not quite yet. Runner on first, runner on second. Blooper.
She wants to do it herself.
In order to keep Blooper's eye on the ball, they can't wind up the bat, but an easy ground out at shortstop to second base will keep the Muscles scoreless at the end of this inning.
3 innings to go.
Now the eggs, besides Blue Critter at the top of this, entering a weaker part of their batting lineup. King Boo, a strong relieving pitcher.
And Blue Critter going out wide to foul territory. Is Waluigi going to get it? Yes, he is.
King Boo's got to be happy about that one. A dangerous batter put away by a pop fly. And now, with an opportunity to shut out the eggs at the top of the 7th, Baby Peach swinging at nothing the whole time and will strike out. Baby Mario trying to make up for it with a solid hit to the outfield. Will only remain a single, though.
All right, Pink Yoshi.
The fan favorite comes up.
Oh,
And
got to. Take a miss.
a miss from Critter and a redirection in the outfield goes from a double play to a triple for Baby Mario to be batted in by fan favorite Pink Yoshi and King Boo, the star reliever of this team, starting to feel the heat. They will get through the inning, but that has got to hurt the confidence.
All right, is Red Critter going to redeem himself at this at bat with the errors?
We've seen the Muscles have some explosive innings before, and Birdo's really starting to tire on that mound. It's almost a surprise she's made it as long as she's had. Definitely backed up by a solid defense in the outfield.
With Pink Yoshi catching Red Critter's solid line drive.
An error from Baby Daisy late in the game, though.
Oh, here it goes. Oh, and he stays at first. He could have made it to second.
Hey, I'm sure that Hammer Bro, the MVP with the game sense they have, will be happy that they managed to get on base at all. Not that they'll be allowed to stay there, as the double play leads to another scoreless inning for the Muscles. Their chances are dwindling to take this game back. The Eggs, on the other hand, as they wear down the Muscles' pitching rotation, have a great chance to keep their lead strong. Another error from Critter. But Yoshi, risky play to try to run to second, shut down well enough by the Muscles' defense as they finally decide it's time for King Boo to come off the mound. This is it. Red Critter has been so pivotal in that defensive role, in that offensive role. Now with the chance to relief pitch for his team when they really need him, will have to face down his cousins at the bat. And they take full advantage.
So far with a pretty weak showing. 2 pitches, 2 singles.
And the powerhouse enters the bat.
Takes a look at the first one.
That's
What?
the strike you were looking for.
And there it is.
That's
This
the
might be the
home run
grand,
that K-Rule was looking for.
the grand slam with no outs.
K-Rule
Really putting the eggs on top of it.
with another home run, not to be outdone by his subordinates, is making the case why he should be the MVP of this game, as the run of the Eggs becomes almost insurmountable this late into the game.
Right.
Red Critter has got to clean this up. Has got to get out of here clean.
Here comes the pitch.
Hard pitch at the baby.
Baby Peach did strike out last time she was up. And she gets the base hit with the misdirect. She's going to second. The outfield is not looking too good with the speed out there.
Toad at least one of the faster players, but that misdirect, I think, just throwing him off. Toad's a faster player, isn't he?
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, what a hit from the dugout to
Great.
get the players home.
Great item usage, already tiring out the Red Critter, and the Muscles are forced to move to yet another pitcher as Red Toad steps up to
Goes
the
up.
mound.
Now, we saw a Toad pitch in the previous game. Didn't do a great job, basically immediately lost it for his team. Can Red Toad do better than his purple cousin?
Little bit of acid on that statement, eh, commenter?
Simply stating facts, Commissioner.
The Muscles needed a big scoring inning in order to stay in this. Instead, the Eggs take that inning for themselves, as a 10-run lead needs to get shortened by the Muscles at bat with their captain.
Again, the Muscles are on the opposite side of what they did last time on Daisy Cruz.
Now that will be a solid single as Berto continues to tire. The coaching staff will finally swap up the
Bring in-
pitcher,
For Yoshi.
bring in the relief. Yoshi coming from behind the plate to the mound. No disruption to the Eggs' defense, which helps them out quite a lot.
Do you think Berto, as a catcher, can employ that suction effect she does in order to just bring the ball in early?
I hope so,
I think-
because I think that'd be hilarious.
I mean, if paintbrushes are allowed to be slick, I'm sure she can use that ability.
Rainbow pitch from the Fame ad campaign leads to a double play for the Eggs to keep the Muscles scoreless yet again, as they start what could be their last bat of the game. 10 runs for the Muscles to make up. And once again, the Eggs, at the start of their batting order, with a great opportunity to rip this game further and further out.
That's one.
Eggs looking like the team to beat in this tournament. Strong showing against the Monarchs, stronger showing against the Muscles. Both the Monarchs and the Muscles were able to beat their other opponent this evening.
Yep. The eggs show no signs of slowing down.
The commissioner making sure that everybody knows that he 100% didn't look into anything before he drafted his team.
That's right.
Hard hit by Bound Critter. It's going
And
out to
that
the
is a
outfield
home
fast.
run.
The 10-run lead becomes a 12-run lead. As all the muscles really need at this point.
And again, I would like to remind everyone, the eggs have played 3 games in this tournament. 1 being an exhibition game.
2.5.
2.5.
Star batter and possible MVP of this game, King K. Rool, comes up to plate.
And that's
Statement
look
foul.
at foul.
This time hits it straight on, but there's no synergy in the outfield anymore.
Yep. They tried to jump, could not get the super jump.
That is another home run for K. Rool. Won't be 4 runs this time. But again, at this point, that lead, 13 runs going into the 9th as the next pitcher, the 5th pitcher for the Muscles this game, starts to tire.
Take 1. Takes a look at the first one. Swings it right to the shortstop to get the out.
One more out. And the Muscles pitching can finally take a deep breath. But that's when the Muscles bats will need to make up the difference. 2 strikes. Baby Daisy swings. It's weak contact. And an easy out at first.
Right. That changes the side here. The Muscles have 1.
Muscles have to
inning.
score 13 runs in order to stay in this game. 14 runs in order to win it.
They are at
We
their
know
6th.
they have the potential, but can they do it against this Eggs team?
Again, we have seen a walk-off this evening on the stadium.
Red Critter is the 4th batter for this inning, for this Muscles lineup. If they can get some singles, if they can get on base, they could start strong. And they are starting with 2 singles. 1 more single without any answer for the Eggs, and Red Critter will be in great position to make a statement piece against the rest of his family. And another single. No, that's a double as Waluigi starts running home. Toad stays at 3rd.
Still puts him in good position for Red Critter. The double play is out of option.
Red Critter has watched his cousins walk up and down the batting order at will. Took his turn as pitching and was not able to stem the bleeding. Needs to hit it deep here to keep the Muscles' slim hopes of a comeback still alive. Hits it to center field.
Right. Oh, it's a fair ball.
A misplay, a misthrow for the Eggs almost results in a single that should have been an out, but Hammer Bro, the MVP of the earlier game,
and it's a 3-run home run.
is the one who's able to drive those runs in. That is 4 runs for the Muscles this inning, the most they've scored in any inning so far, with only 1 out.
Huge for the Muscles' hopes of staying alive. They've still got to do that another 3 times.
The relief pitcher of Yoshi starting to sweat as the Muscles enter a dangerous part of their lineup.
Well, that could have been dangerous right there with King K. Rool right there. Oh, Blue Critter with the catch.
Wario.
2 outs. Can't afford any more mistakes.
The captain needs to show up for his team and knock this away. It'll be a high pop fly, and unless there's an error, that will be the game. And that will be the first day of competition.
All right, only 1 team defeated. I mean,
Undefeated?
Undefeated. Did anyone go 0-2?
Yes, the Flowers.
The Flowers.
At the end of the day, our standings are the Flowers the eggs 2-0. The flowers, the monarchs, and the mussels, all with 1 apiece.
I believe you mean the wilds, not the flowers.
Yes, the wilds, monarchs, and mussels, all at 1 apiece. And the flowers at 0-2. As a reminder, the way this tournament works, round robin, every team will play each other once for a total of 4 games. The top 2 teams, with the difference being either head-to-head or run batted in. If there's a 3-way tie, run differential, if there's a 3-way tie, will advance to a best-of-3 final. King K. Rool with 2 Grand Slams, I think, this game, and a well-deserved MVP. Of the eggs' 3 games today, 2 that counted. 1 MVP to a critter. Second game, MVPs to both critters. Third game, MVP goes to the big man on top, K. Rool himself. And that batting core keeps the eggs dangerous. We will see you next week when these teams play the final half of the tournament to see who will play in our finals, probably on Championship Sunday. As a reminder to all coaches involved in this league, before the games next week, trades are allowed. The players that went unselected are first come, first serve. Lineup changes are allowed. Batting changes are allowed. You may manipulate your team as much as you want before the second half of this tournament. Thank you all for joining me today. Thank you to my 2 co-commentators, Jay and Sylvie, for joining me.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, Willie.
Booth being Willie. Yep. A lot of talking today. But we did great. Great job, Commissioner. Got through those protests.
We discovered the cause of the protests. No, we didn't. We just realized I was screwing up.
Yep.
Okay, eggs versus mussels. Okay. I will see y'all next week for more Super Sluggers action. Until then, I'm going to check to see if it's the type of situation where laning is even a thing I should do, since that's inconsistent for me. I kind of presume not, but I haven't been looking at my numbers. Yeah, I might as well. Why not? Until then, we will go into Faust, who's doing a Hagao pancake art. Okay. Well, I committed. I would feel bad now. Go enjoy that. And I will see y'all next week. Thank you all for joining me, and I'm just waiting for the raid timer to run out so that I can send everyone away. Goodbye, everybody.
All right.
Good night.
And if you're still here, play ball.